All right, so let's get started. YouTube cubes. The sudden music stop there, but I started the music early anyways, so it doesn't really matter. Also, I wanna turn down the sound just a little bit. I think it's a little bit much. Okay, YouTube cubes. Wasn't here yesterday or this weekend at all. I was busy just grinding Guild Wars 2 for favors, and let's talk about that really quick. So, I made the big mistake of leaving favors the way it is, and right now it is August 15th, a week away from Soto, August 22nd. So it comes out next week. So a week from today, we're going to be in the expansion by this point. I'm going to be there the moment it hits, okay? So, well, after it's downloaded and everything, make sure, make sure we're good to go. But my point is, this weekend I hit the grind, and I went back and I was asking people. I think I said it last Friday. I was asking people like, "What's going on? Why am I not hitting a higher number every day?" And the answer is because the game has slowed down. And the first few weeks of Guild Wars 2 End of Dragons, there was this multi-meta farming that you could do, and people were collecting thousands of writs a day. And it was hitting 14 to 16k favors if you were good enough and knew what you were doing and you had squads ready and that kind of thing, or you knew how to jump maps. Galka, Binary, hello, by the way. Welcome. So, when we went back and evaluated, we talked to people who are still favor farming, and what we found out is that you can hit about 900-ish favors per hour, which is much better than I was doing. Sort of just focusing metas. And there are event chains that I have found that you can farm on multiple IPs by parking characters and leaving them AFK there and then jumping to the maps with your main account. So you will need multiple accounts to hit 900 favors per hour. And the best part about that farm is that these people are pulling somewhere between 6, 7 or more K favors a day still for their legendary farming. And that's fantastic. 7k favors is 2 legendaries, by the way, a day. And I was nowhere close. The fastest I think I was farming favors at one point, doing one meta to the next and continuing my event chains and stuff like that. I think I was, anytime I was running at that max level, somewhere between 350 and 425 favors per hour. So less than half of what they can do. This weekend I was hitting 350 to 400 favors per hour for several hours. That's why it's done. Last night I finished it up. Even with buying the antique summoning stones and stuff like that, losing 100 a week or whatever, it is done. Finished. So 49,000 favors were farmed up, and I got it done with 7 days to spare. I was afraid we weren't going to hit that, but I think one day I hit, I don't know, in a 24-hour period, I hit nearly 4,000 favors. And that was just focusing down and rerunning metas, even if I wasn't going to get the end game reward there. So, for several days in a row, so Saturday, Sunday, yesterday, Friday night even, I think I stayed up late after World vs. World by accident. But if we have time today, I might go over the favor route that I was doing for the most part, but I highly suggest just doing the metas every day and getting about 1,100 a day through the metas and other events. So if you do the pre-events and the metas and you're taking writs from the Blackout and Echovald, you should hit about 1,100 a day. And if you're making one legendary, that's only 3-4 days worth of work. But if it was me doing what I'm doing, 14 legendaries in a year, it would have only been 40 days of metas. That's it. And I didn't do that. That was on me. So I ended up farming everything from Leviathans to doing the garden, from collecting toys in province, from running around Canyon City and just collecting the heart, that kind of stuff. Doesn't mean that stuff will end. I'm not going to just give up on legendaries because we've had success. That would be silly. So there's things already collecting over the amount, like antique summoning stones. I think I'm 19 over or something like that now because we finished into dragons, maybe even more. We're not really going to check those numbers today because I'm going to tell you straight up, the last thing that I need is Chunks of Ambergris, which again was something I put off because I was like, we can fish 140 hours down the road. But then I put this time limit on myself, and we're still at 833 gold in the hole for cost. Right now, the legendaries are costing about 19,131 gold. It's going to cost about 10,000 gold of my own stuff right now. With the 832, it'll cost me over 10,000 gold in my own materials that I have right now. But overall, it's still going to end up costing me over 14,000 something gold, I think is what it is, realistically. We farmed that up all this year. Yes, we bought things off the trading post. Yes, I used alt accounts, but most of it was done casually. I have 5 legendaries left to lock in. 9 of them are done. No matter what, I have 9 legendaries completed. The rest of it is literally ambergris. If there is nothing left besides the ambergris as I get that done throughout the year, which is not hard. You know, it just takes time fishing. Literally, it's like 40 hours of fishing. That's it. If I spent 4 hours a night, it would take me 10 days. But we don't have 10 days. We only have 7. And I knew this was happening, so this weekend, not only did I farm favors, I went and sold a bunch of stuff that I don't need for these legendaries to gain profit. Now, I did conversion. I went and farmed the levy, of course, to sort of ease up on the cost there while I'm doing favors. But the problem is, when I was farming favors, I was only hitting between 8 and 15 gold per hour. And that is not enough to make up for those costs. So today, my goal is to get to 20 gold per hour and stay over that, because I'm going to pretend each piece of ambergris, which the price could go up, is 2 gold a piece. And if I think that way, that means I'm going to need about 900 gold before I can do this. Do not fret, my friends. We are much closer than you think we are. Again, this is a snowball. I don't need rune stones. I don't need mystic coins. I don't need ecto. Wait, I have to double check now, because I did sell all my ecto today. No, we don't need ecto. Double checking. I need 453 ambergris, which is about 833 gold. Rickard, hello. Give you gold? Maybe next week. Maybe. There's an expansion coming. I'm out of gold. Oh, we're good. We're good. Guild missions was a little quiet last night. I don't know where everybody was. The easiest guild missions we had in a while, and not nobody showed up. Okay. We only had 6 of us there last night, and I was disappointed. I voiced that. Cubes. Like 12 of you showed up last night. We would have been done in 20 minutes. But the group that did show up was freaking ace. We didn't do the 5 target bounty because the 5 target bounty is, it can be hit and miss, and we already started late. The races were sort of screwing us over last night, but we still got it done last night. Great. Anyhow, just joshing. Rickard, please. I know you need gold. Don't sit there in my chat and pretend like you're not like, give me gold, because you know if you really needed the gold, I would not give it to you. I'd go show you how to farm it, and then you'd be like, this isn't world versus world, and I'd be like, exactly. Got him. Anyhow, where were we? The Chunks of Ambergris. 833 gold is what we need. Do not fret, my YouTube cubes, and anybody watching this down the road. I'm already over 400 gold ahead. So we need 400 gold in 3 days. And you may be asking, Zork, can you farm 400 gold in 3 days? I have no idea anymore. But I can tell you, I've done 1,200 in a night, long before the inflation of now. So, I can't use any tier 6 dust, because I need it. I think I can use 10 of it or something like that, but we're going to pretend I can't use it. I sold all my iron, all the platinum. I converted some of the orichalcum and the ancient wood. I went ahead and made some celestial weapons, which is available to anyone. I went ahead and sold off anything we may farm today, just to make sure I can watch the numbers realistically. I will have the farm tracker up on Guild Wars 2 efficiency, but that could be hit and miss. So what I am going to do is not have this song play forever and drive us insane like I usually do. So let me go ahead. No, I can't do that. Hold on. So let me drink this. Half gone already. I had to chug it today. All right. 833 gold. Turn on the farm tracker. I already went in, got rid of everything, grabbed the gold, so hopefully it doesn't mess up our numbers. It's saying I only have 12,950-ish gold on my account right here that's expendable, whether sell, buy, whatever. I think it's sell. Could be buy. I'm not going to check that. We will do this farm that I already have set up, and it's going to be freshwater pearls. And the reason why that is some of those nodes are going to be worth anywhere from a gold and a half, almost the worth of an ambergris. If I get $2 from Rickard, I think that's my first super chat. Is there a message with it? No message with it. That say, wait, does that say Canadian? Okay, like $1.17. Respect the grind. Thank you. I appreciate it. Actually, I don't know. You're bad at... No, you're actually... I think you're the first super chat. Binary was the first member, I think, and you were the first super chat. Although I love you all the same if you hit the like button. Some people are like, what is that, a sellout? Yes. Yes, I am. Crap. By the way, I forgot subscriber chat was on for a while, so I shut it off. Like I was going to shut it off sooner, but I did shut it off, so it should be off now. If it's not off, somebody should let me know. You don't need to be subscribed to talk to me while I'm live. You need to be subscribed because you love me. Right, Rickard? Kidding, I know you're already... Right, Rickard? No. What if I just guilted people like that all the time? What? I think I've already had too much. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. By the way, cubes, world versus world training is going to start. Some of you are going to quit because I am going to get you in shape. A lot of people are like, whip you in shape. We don't whip at the salt cube factory. I'm going to beat you with the salt cube that is 1 meter by meter big. And I hear it should weigh something like 400 pounds. So, if you don't want 400 pounds of salt cube hitting you, you'll show up to the training, and you will do it right the first time I ask you to do it. Please. For my sanity. No, I'm just kidding. Alright. Got the farm. Tracking. Alright. What the hell is this? I'm at 38,681 gold per hour. Made 1,998 gold. We are done. Oh, it wasn't counting everything on the account. I should have realized that. We should be near, yeah, 14,649 gold. All right, let me read. But that's why I waited. Okay, here we go. Guild Wars 2. Good. We live. Hey, I'm at 42,851 achievement. You know what that is. One of the best farms in the game is actually doing the delve, by the way. You can get freshwater pearls, maguma lilies, jadeite if you haven't finished that. Just tons and tons of ecto and things from salvaging or selling the equipment. It's up to you how you want to do it, but that is a very profitable map. If you fish the legendary fish, you get those nautilus out at the lake. The first half of the meta finishes. Fish those out. Do the rest of the meta. Take whatever's profitable there. Go back, fish those nodes again. You can only do 4 nodes per account, I believe, or maybe character. I don't remember. But if you're lucky enough, you should get somewhere between 3 and 6 ambergris or more. If you're really lucky, you could get 12. But all profit. I think it's like a 34 gold per hour farm. The reason why I'm not going to do it today is because it's not really casual. I've been doing it for the favors and things because the content is there and you can get away with it. But there's been a lot of trolls lately, like with the Leviathan farm lately. There have been people who are handing the tag off randomly to other people instead of asking who wants the tag. And usually when someone says, does anybody want the tag, somebody takes it. But I've been kicked out of the squad for being AFK, which doesn't make sense because you want as many people in the squad as possible to move IPs quickly. I've been kicked from the squad because someone got the tag, didn't want the tag, and instead of giving it to someone else, they just kicked everyone from the squad. Somebody from CBO. I know who you are. That was really stupid, by the way. Kicked everyone from the squad, killed it that way. And then I've had people just kicking people or merging squads with nothing to do with the squad. It's just been insane. The looking for group system is absolute trash. We know this. It's bare bones minimum of what it should be. And the biggest problem is that if someone isn't a commander, someone else can ruin it for everyone else. Or the wrong person's the commander and they just ruin it for everyone else. I ran into it a lot this weekend. And usually when I join a Levy group last week, there were 30 to like 40 people-ish. And it was pretty lively this weekend. I barely joined a group that was near 20 or... It was just insane the amount of trolling happening. Character looks so good. Rickard, are you eyeing my character? Yeah. Or no. That was blink and die. I'm sorry. YouTube didn't move the chat up. Rickard, don't start with the nerd stuff. Nerd? You want to hear nerd? But blink and die, are you eyeing my character? Rickard, yeah, I know you're eyeing my character. Come on, look at her. I eye my character. Auto-destructing a squad is stupid. I am wasting time, by the way, because I need to make sure that... Okay. It's working. Let's do this. So you're going to see me pop into Arborstone here. The reason why she's in Arborstone is to get that 25% extra experience buff. I've been pulling out over freaking 30, 40 spirit shards a day. I said that was probably the one thing that was going to hold people back for legendaries. I've changed my mind. It's not. That's not the one thing that's going to hold them back. In fact, these legendaries are so easy to make. Making 55,000 gold worth of stuff and all the account bound things, I think is plausible at this point. So anyways, I'm going to go to Bloodstone Fin, so I don't have to charge myself an arm and a leg to go to Verdant Brink. And I'm going to start farming muscle nodes. Now, you may be asking, Zorric, why are you in such a rush? Because I have exactly 12 minutes left on a boost here. Sadly, we're going to have to not care about that boost because I need to kill this. Hey, Nat, you kidding me? one of the most profitable things you can do in this game, and it's actually more profitable, probably, what I'm doing. Realized I didn't buy something in Arborstone. We'll go back and do that here in a second. So you're gonna see that freshwater pearl pop up. I tested this last night. In about half an hour, I got 15 pearls. And you may be asking, Zorric, that seems a bit extreme. But when we are needing gold, we don't have time to worry about all the nonsense of whether ArenaNet is going to ban me for farming better than most people. Okay, we are in do or die mode. And when I need money, I do not need my Sky Scout getting stuck on an imaginary box. Pixel here. We also want to keep these protocols up, and I want my skills to come off a cooldown immediately when I'm done with combat, because that just makes sense at this point. We're going to skip all flax nodes and things right now. We're just directly going after muscle nodes. Do not worry. I know what I'm doing. We're going to see all those muscles pop up. The moment I see this fail, do not worry, we're just going to reset some stuff. I need to work what I have. This is not good. I have no idea why there's only 2 muscle nodes in this area, but off we go to the next place. I have done this farm many times, and right now I am not doing anything but the farm. I do not care about pretty much anything else. This being nighttime, a little sucky, but that piece of mother of pearl right there is worth about 20 silver, depending if whoever did the other thing. There's another freshwater pearl. Don't worry, we are moving. The key to this farm is to move from one node to the next than anything else. Before, I would stop and hit flax, because flax is worth money. I could be hitting flax right now, but I don't have time for that, because flax is not worth money when I can get these freshwater pearls at 15 per half hour, which is about 30 per hour, which is what I need to do. Now, my glyph ran out, and we need to go back to Arborstone, because I absolutely forgot to buy one component that I needed to do before I came out here. So I'm going to grab 2 things. One. So what I'm going to do is come to this laurel merchant right here. And I'm going to go down, and I'm going to buy the advanced harvesting sickle. Now, this thing isn't as great as it could be. We're going to put the glyph of bounty on it, and now it is. And I'm going to go into my wardrobe. I'm going to change this skin because I can. It's going to cost me a transmutation charge. I have plenty of those, and we're going to go back and do it all again, what I just did. My brain has taco markers built in? Correct. I've done many a farming in my time. In fact, freshwater pearl farming is all I used to do pretty much when I logged into the game. So let me take a look. Same IP, fantastic. How do I know? Because the other nodes are still in the same place, and it is near impossible for that to happen. So we're going to go back here. Yes. These nodes should be gone, but I want to double check, because sometimes if you don't finish a node, it will come back. Why? I have no idea. The game's broken that way. So we're spending money to make money, too. Maybe asking yourself, Zorric, how much time did you waste there? I have no idea, but 9 minutes left. I have an Explorer boost on, if you're wondering. Also have banner buffs on, I have an item booster on, I have all that stuff on, and we are just going after muscle nodes. Does it really make a difference? The answer is maybe. And I didn't get hit here, so I don't have my quickness. Another freshwater pearl, like I was saying. There. Another freshwater pearl, like I was saying. It only does that when I'm live. Gonna go up. We are done here, so I'm gonna go to the Crystal Oasis. Do something very crazy. Now, when you usually go to a map, it's because you're going to a map in a very specific spot to farm something very specific. We are doing the same thing, except I am not wasting my time backtracking. I'm gonna go ahead and spend a silver 53 copper to jump to the other side of the map. And then we're going to turn south and not run north like a noob. And we're going to grab a couple muscle nodes this way. Nope, it's stupid link. Why are they always there? This is the map that got me banned. Another freshwater pearl right there. You may be asking yourself, Zorric, that seems like a lot of freshwater pearls. And that's because I have boosted my chance for a second thing here all the way over 80%. Now, I may not get anything at all, and that's not how it works because they're going to roll the stuff separately, I believe. But since I now have 3 chances to get something extra instead of just the regular 1 or 2, I gotta either pull a piece of mother of pearl or a freshwater pearl. Guess what likes to drop? Mussels. Nothing else. No, freshwater pearls happen more than the piece. 5 out of the 4. Why? I don't know. I think maybe that's where the magic find kicks in, is when we get into that kind of stuff. So you have a high chance to get that piece of mother of pearl, but if I increase the chance to be as high as possible for either one, it's going to choose the better one. So we're actually going to jump off of this, get on the roller beetle. Hope to God that we can get some bigger here. I'm going to fly across. I'm going to jump off this baby. We're going to have to fight here because the Boga sucks. Let's be fast about it. Grab the first muscle node, and then I'm going to try to get out of combat. Switch back to the sky scale. Stealth. Somebody else is over here, so that's not good. But it works out. Vegetables. I do not like those Iboga at all. They're the worst. The muscle nodes right here. Now, if you are not in a rush with your boosters, you're going to want to hit this other stuff because it is all money. It is cash money, whether it's a herb node, the desert vegetables, whatever it is, we're headed this direction. Double check everything. You're going to want to hit that stuff because you are too slow not to be getting anything. Right now, my goal is to move as fast as possible, not worry about how slow I'm moving on my mount. Raptor will be a little bit faster, and then Roller Beetle is the fastest, but don't go too fast because sometimes the muscle nodes will not appear on the mini-map. And our goal is to make sure we're not missing any of these babies. So I will use the sky scale also to allow me to traverse up in elevation very quickly if I need to. The other mounts aren't very good at. Besides maybe the Griffin, but Griffin's even doesn't do this. Again, if you get in combat, I have protocols on. I stack those babies up. Another freshwater pearl, another freshwater pearl. That was a twofer in that one node. I have not gotten 3 yet, and I was hoping that would happen today on stream, so I can prove to people it does happen while having all these. But I have one here. Freshwater pearl. And you may be asking yourself, this all you're going to do, Zorric? And the answer is no, because I'm going to put it out in public, and now everyone's going to do it. They have Explorer boost, which you can get if you're a new player. If you have with a bounty, and if you have laurels to spend, you can do this. That's why I'm considering it still casual, although I'm going to be better at the route because of my years of experience. Can't get away from that. Mother of Pearl, that's worth at least 17 silver. So if I'm going to get nothing, I would, if I'm not going to get the freshwater pearl, I should say, I'd rather get that than nothing. Thing's going to attack me, good on him. Freshwater pearl. I'm going to go on this stuff until I run out of my boosts for the most part. The item booster I really don't care about. Those are for me. The Explorer boost we're about to lose in 3 minutes. But in the 12 minutes I've been here, 9 freshwater pearls. Well, it hasn't been 12 minutes. It's been 9 minutes. And then we're done here, and I'm gonna do the same thing I did earlier, and then we're gonna do any backup plans if I don't get what I need here. So I'm gonna go back to Bloodstone Fen, go back to Verdant Brink. You may be asking yourself, Zorric, what's the point of that? We're just here. We're gonna check to see if the IP changed, and it did. Therefore, that first part of that muscle node farm that I did is back. Back to this river right here. Looks great. Now, eventually, this harvesting tool will run out. It only has 125 strikes. That's the problem with it, is expendable. There is no glyph that gives you better chances at secondary drops as far as I know. Kill them. Gotta kill this spark fly. It's gonna keep me in combat, but that's okay. We'll grab this mushroom. Go. Still taking advantage of that explorer's buff, I think. Go. My buffs changed position here. Other people realizing the value of those freshwater pearls. Right now we're not having much luck, but I'm getting any. I do not know how I did not hit either one of those. I don't see anything down the lane. A lot of those pieces of mother of pearl. Giving me something, but it's not the something I want. This node. Also getting a crap ton of mussels. I have to sell those to a merchant. If I want my money now, I can put them on the trading post, but you know, it is what it is. Right here should be a freshwater pearl. Number of strikes I've done. Not get it, so we're sort of on borrowed strikes now. Piece of mother of pearl, though. I don't know if that's sort of hurting me or not. My food ran out, which could change things. Why? I don't know. RNG in this game is broken. I'm going to tell you straight up. You can do the same thing 1,000 times, change one thing, and get the drop twice in a row. Including precursors. From the Forge. Nobody knows why. We see it with fishing. We don't know what it is. We don't know what breaks, and we don't know why. So, I cannot go back to the desert right away, because I need to see if I can get that IP to change, and the way that's going to change, because there's multiple shards open, is by going to an extra map here. Why this works, I don't know, but we're going to grab some freshwater pearls from Auric Basin, because the meta is not going on right now. Nighttime. Got one here. My explorer's buff. It just will slow things down immensely. There's a freshwater pearl. A flax is always there. I'm tempted to hit it. These jungle nodes are always here. Tempted to hit them, but we're not looking for Maguma lilies. Just not worth as much money. People used to talk about these harvesting tools from the Laurel Vendor a lot. They are not worth it unless you can put the other boost on. I want you to know that. Do not waste 2 laurels on a harvesting tool that is not going to provide much without boost. So if you have the boost, you have the banners, that kind of thing, then do it, because that seems to be the most effective. Not getting 2 or 3 freshwater pearls over 1,000 hits is not worth your time. You're better off going and doing something else. Fractal, raids, strikes, gathering rich nodes, right? But when you do these kind of farms, Do not worry about the little low percentage of getting something. Try to max it out as high as you can. All right, we're going to go back to the desert. I didn't check the IP on this one when I first came in. I wanted to move as fast as possible on the new IP, so this will be my fault. But we'll know pretty much immediately when I waypoint it. It cost me still and a half to figure out what's going on. Whoops. Usually I check for a couple orichalcum nodes. Either both are going to be there or none at all. This is a new IP. Hi, ArenaNet. Why is that a solid object? This is not a new IP. Because this is the puzzle node. Right there. Okay. That's it. Backup plan. Back to Bloodstone Fin. I don't think there's more than 2 shards of Verdant Brink going on right now, so what we're going to do is grab muscle nodes on this map. This door. Jump. I tell you, sometimes this game just stops working. Don't have to fight for it, which is sort of nice. Trying to think other places where there are muscle nodes. But you see, we're running out of steam. I will try to hit this node. I had to do a double take of. Okay, combat. Back to Verdant Brink one more time. That explores. Nighttime is over. Not a new node. Or IP. Okay. We are not going to waste our time with that. The protocols are about to run out too. All these buffs are going to run out at the same time. Floor's buff, definitely worth it. So 10 freshwater pearls, fantastic. I'm gonna go ahead and sort of call it good for there now. 22 more strikes. No, not that. Gotta go do something else then. Actually, here. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and hit this petrified stump. This is money. Those Imperial favors is no. I'm gonna show you the other way to make money here from Ember Bay. And if you've been watching for a long time, you know exactly where I'm going. There's also muscle nodes that can pop up in the water. I don't know why they can be in this salt water, but they can. What I'm looking for is not the jungle plant node, the Passiflora nodes. I can also take this to South Sun and get the blooming Passiflora, but we're gonna check something. Because I've never tried with this setup to know where the Passiflora. Get these jungle plants.
I could outrun a centaur.
That doesn't. Go ahead and waste this. Get my tool back on. We'll move on to something else. Success. 10 pearls. With what I saw, I think that's nearly 10 gold. Oh, it's a lot more than 10 gold because we got all those pieces of mother of pearl. So 18. Jungle plant. A great place. Not getting as much stuff from them as I think you would with all these extra strikes and things going on. Again, without the boosters full. And I will stop and explain that here in a second. That it? Down to hit these muscles. more muscle node. Farm, then let's get it after the fact. How many more strikes do I have? 9? Wow. Okay. Well, why we don't go to places where we don't know where the muscle nodes are? Be right here. Yep. This is all not good. A waste of time. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead to the seaweed farm and then we'll get our tools back on, and then I'll go back to Arborstone to get protocols put back on. Because protocols, what's so great about them is if I have to get in combat, I can get in and out quickly. But what I'm gonna do is go to this seaweed farm. We're going to be doing another one of these just to check gold per hour. Seaweed is about 2 silver a piece last I saw. Up a little bit over that, a bit more. So they are really worth money, especially when you get extra strikes on your tools. So I see that glyph hopping back. We're gonna re-equip that. My banner buffs are gone now, that kind of thing. So not a big worry, but the glyph of bounty is gonna make these seaweed nodes worth a lot of money, because we're getting from 2 silver plus, you know, per node, and they're usually pretty close together. So, you know what? I think that muscle node was right over here. And down, right? I need to double check to make sure my memory. Tons of Lotus, but Lotus isn't. Guess not. They hit that blooming passive floor. Okay. Alright, let's go back to Arborstone, reset our protocols, which 3 minutes left, so one, and then we kill all this, we get at the game. Actually do a good chunk of the heart right there. I don't care about the fertilizer. What I care about is the passion flowers, because they're worth money. One of the best nodes in the game is the blooming passiflora. I should probably hit those soon. Oh, I hit the other one. This was a really good map for jungle plants. It really isn't. Alright, that's what we farmed so far. I'm not going to get rid of anything except that. And open those if I need to. Quickly to Arborstone, we need to get 4 charges. I'll get the protocols built back up, and then I'll show you sort of what I did here to get so many freshwater pearls built up. If you need freshwater pearls, this isn't exactly the cheapest way to do it, but it is the cheapest way to do it if you don't have the gold. Besides going out and hitting the nodes and trying to get lucky, this is so fast that it actually saves you gold because you build up so many so quickly that no other farm can keep up. So I'm gonna hit this one. Get 4 charges. The rest of the farming we're doing today is pretty normal. Come on. 4, let's check our farm per hour. Right now we're at 28 gold per hour. We've made 12 gold so far today. Got this battery. 1, 2. Bring that up to an hour and a half. And this is the greatest thing that could happen. Yes! Change map IPs. Zip line. Gonna give me 4 charges here. Now where we're going, I don't think we need charges. No. 1, 2. 1, 2. Actually, I can hit him 3 times. Go over 2 hours. Oh, we are over 2 hours. Okay, but we're back to 2 hours. Now let's explain what the hell just happened. What did I do to make 12 gold that quickly, right? Slow down at the end there. We're at 28 gold per hour. We're beating some fishing spots. So what just happened? First of all, banner boost, right? We're gonna get that nice 15% gold from kills, right? 15% karma, 15% magic find, 15% increased movement speed, which really doesn't matter because we're going to be getting swiftness, and 15% gathering chance. Extra gathering chance? I can't remember. I went ahead and put the spirit banner on for extra 10% gold, karma, magic find. I don't know if it affects anything, but I put it on when I put the other one on.
Seek and you shall find.
Laurel Vendor has these advanced harvesting sickle, logging axe, and mining pick. Now, what's nice about these is that they do stack up 250 and 125. So they're naturally, you're just going to get more strikes out of them. But we're taking the advanced harvesting sickle, which is highly efficient at gathering resources and uncovering rare components. What that means, I don't know, but I don't care. Then I stick the Glyph of Bounty on, which grants a 33% chance to gain an extra strike while gathering. So, between those two, I should get extra things going on. Now, I have the protocols on. If I get in combat and get quickness, I can gather the nodes faster. Or, if you're smart, you'll jump off your mount at the right height, take fall damage, and gather the nodes quickly. And by the time you're usually by the time you're done gathering, you'll have gotten out of combat by then. So, that'll work. I have an item booster on, which gives me 50% magic find. The crafting doesn't really matter there, but the 33% chance of extra gathering strike on top of the Glyph of Bounty. Do those stack? Not what I know. It either rolls them separately for that 33% chance or doesn't. I'm not really sure. I don't know if the 15% chance goes on top of that. I don't know. But, you know, you could add the percentages and play it that way if you want to. But the other thing you get out of it is 10 seconds of swiftness when you gather. If your inventory fills up, they'll drop a Black Lion Specialist, empty out that inventory. Usually not the one you need. Pick up these medallions. I don't know why they're in there. Oh, because I did amalgamated gemstone conversion. Into here. I used Explorer's boosters. You get these with the new player experience, and I kept all 14 of mine, and I finally wanted to test one of them. So I don't know if I did have 15 of them or something like that. I don't know how many you can possibly get. As far as I know, you only get those and then they're gone. You can't get them again. I wish you could get them in a different way because they are fantastic, but ArenaNet knows that. They only last 30 minutes, however, so there it is. It's increased movement speed by 15%. Again, we're going to have swiftness, so it doesn't really matter. And we already have 15% from the banner. Then we have another 33% chance at extra resources when gathering. So not just getting extra strikes, extra resources. So instead of getting 1 muscle node, you get 2 or whatever. But as far as I can tell when this is on, you do get extra freshwater pearls. I tested it last night. We just did it. We got 9 of them in 12 minutes left of that booster. So it's just that fast. It is the best thing. But I'm telling you, you need to stack it with everything else I just said. Oh, and I forgot. One more thing. There is a guild hall boost. My guild hall boost. Right here, that gives you a 20% chance of extra rare materials from mining, logging, and harvesting that I have on. All of that, and I don't know, I have a celebration booster on. I have, you know, sometimes you can change maps and things like that. I have extra things, and I'm using magic find food. So the food I'm using is the peppermint omnon berry bars, which are extremely expensive, by the way. They're like 8 silver a piece. But I'm doing that with flask, so I get 2 hours out of each one. 30% magic find, 40% gold for monsters, 10% from kills, and 10% karma. And then the other one is 30% magic find, 10% from kills. I just max out my magic find as high as I can get it. As far as I can tell, does magic find affect harvesting? Yes. Whether it's helping you get extra things, helping you get extra resources. Higher magic find, for some reason, when you're harvesting, you get more gold per hour. Nobody knows why. There is not a rhyme, reason, or just any understanding around why you have all the magic find things on that somehow you get just as much gold by a little bit. Sometimes you get a lot. Sometimes it's not by much. We do not know why. But a higher magic find does, for some reason, just give you just a little bit more. And a lot of these boosters I have on are going to give that magic find, so who knows if that's the reason why I'm getting so many of the freshwater pearls. Nobody knows. ArenaNet will not give us the skeleton. There's been data mining. There's been all sorts of things over the years I've looked at, and all the statisticians cannot explain why. And one of the things it could be is just because the way the game is programmed, that this situation occurs, this situation occurs, this situation occurs, you get extra things. And that's it. That happens in single-player games, too. Set this up a certain way. The RNG changes for a very specific factor. It happens while you're fishing. It happens when you're doing metas. Because recently, doing those metas with the way I was farming, I got the back piece that is pretty rare. I got that protocol drop that I needed that's pretty rare. And before that, I'd done that meta several times over and never got anything good. So I don't know what has changed to finally get the drops. Are they just dropping? Am I just getting lucky with the RNG? I don't really care, but they are happening, and that's what you want to happen. You figure out a way to farm something and it's effective in this game, keep trying to farm that way. If you try to change it, you're just going to end up hurting yourself gold-wise. Like I am sitting here explaining things, but it's important that I do that stuff so people understand. I'm not trying to cheat you. I'm not trying to say that I know the answer here. I don't. I don't know what affects certain things in this game because nobody does. And I don't even think ArenaNet does. I think there's so much code going on that if you just believe you're going to get the drop, it's just going to happen. Which is an actual thing. Go look it up. It's insane. You can change your chances just by believing it's going to happen enough. Like that ounce of faith, you can walk on water. Knows, maybe humans are stronger than anything. Don't forget to buy your antique summoning stones. They reset yesterday. I want to point out right there too. Is there anything else that I did in that? No. But I did try the Laurel way. I just stacked every chance. It's like playing 8 different lotteries at the same time. I have all these buffs, 9 different lotteries at the same time. I just stacked a bunch of those lotteries together, and each strike giving me something. Whether it's the extra strikes or the extra chance at the rare materials, whatever, and that's how you play Guild Wars 2. Do not just play one lottery in hopes you're going to win it big. Play all of them, and you will eventually win. That is how this game works. Straight up. That I know is true. Because I've had 10, 11 precursors drop, and I haven't had any for years because I stopped playing certain content. I don't go into PvP anymore. I don't play as much World versus World. I don't go and do strikes and raids and everything. I'm just doing casual content to the extreme here, and that's not going to get me the drops. But I've had some pretty good drops, especially the last month or two. I've come back to Guild Wars 2. So it's just because I'm playing more and more lotteries. That's it. Alright, let's sort of show off the profitable things. So all of this is profit, and we're going to continue to strike those nodes. I can go ahead and open that. We're going to break that down for Ecto. Watchwork sprockets are going to be a big deal here in a second. Cassava, this dust isn't too bad either. Cassava root, not too bad. This poultry isn't too bad either. Those are the things more than likely I'm going to sell. Mussels, I'm going to end up selling to a merchant. These will eventually be consumed, salvaged. Rest of it, who knows? Depends on how well it sells. I did sell a bunch of stuff out of my bank, food and other things that were just adding up. Also, I need to sell my trophies because, you know, 50 silver baubles add 30 silver, 50 silver in other places. They add up, especially into dragons. Doesn't matter. Get the money where you can. So what am I going to farm now? The same thing I've been farming forever. Watchwork sprockets on my logging and mining, the Glyph of Bounty. We're going to go have a little fun here by going Finney's Reach and then hitting the rich nodes. Now again, I've done this in the past, but this time I do not care about what any of you are seeing on my screen. We are in crunch time. I do not have time. I know somebody named Crunch Time. Sounds a little weird. Well, stop naming yourself after weird. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say. Make things sound weird, okay? But anyways, we're in the crunch time, okay? So I'm gonna hit rich nodes, double check for some other rich nodes, only when it seems convenient. Iron nodes are very attractive because of what else can come out of them. Nuggets and lumps for sunstone. Why my sky scale isn't going up, I don't know. A lot of iron now. Very short span of length, but we don't have time for that. So we're gonna spend some money here. We're probably gonna make that money up killing things mostly or getting secondary drops. Iron vein, you love to see it. Okay. You don't see me kill things when they're grouped up like that, they're probably not worth it. You do see me kill things when they're grouped up like that, probably worth it. The only time I'm really going to try to kill things, unless a veteran's trying to stop me from getting it. Alright, Turgarathi. Rich iron nodes are so good, and iron nodes in general, because of the sunstone stuff, and the fact that rich nodes give you 2 ore at once for just the 1. So, get a 2 strike, that is about 2.5 silver right now. Killing things, getting those magic trophies is great. So anytime you see 2, that's about 2.5 silver. And then the 1 is going to be 1.5. Sprockets are about 2 silver, so that's why these nodes are so extremely profitable. And that kind of thing, you get 10 strikes on them, you end up pulling somewhere out 12 to 20 iron per node. Realize there's no nodes over here. Alright, there's a good chance there's a rich node to the north here. Yeah, okay, okay. Any herb node, hit them. Unless you are in Maguma. Other than that, hit them. They're worth money. I need to quickly go north here. Onions, meh. Okay, they're like a silver. Not bad, dang it. Onions, wow, this is terrible. It must all be on the other side. We don't have time for that. We're moving, we're in crunch time. Focus. Rickard paid you today. I'm not gonna go outside. Don't do it. Vent is going on up here. There's a faster way to do this now with mounts, but... oh no. I love protocols. Because you stack up like 15 stacks of might at least very quickly. Snowden! Farm right here, fast enough. You're talking carrots and onions. You're talking easy over 20 gold per hour. That's why I love rich nodes. Quickness off this guy. Go, go, go. You can give yourself quickness if you want. Got all that. We're in an old gate waypoint. Sorry, I'm hitting my desk. You know what I realized? Computer desks aren't really made for computers. Excellent. That's about 12, 13 silver for just that peppercorn seed, but those extra peppercorns are worth silver as well. That's why those nodes are so good now. I got 2 hits on that node, ended up with 15 silver, it looks like. Actually farming? Get them both, yep. Getting some quickness. Just a little bit faster. Alright, to platinum. Also, we might get coin or something from them. What you want. Now, you may be asking, why aren't you putting banner buffs on this for this Zorric? Banner buffs ain't going to make a huge difference, in all honesty. They could. It could give a little bit extra gold per hour, and they more than likely would. But usually, this is bare bones minimum farming. So, Pat, hello. Welcome. I'm just making gold. By the way, I am at 449 gold. It's a little more than I thought I was at. So, halfway there, where we started today. So, I just have to get all that done by Friday. Other side of the map. This was a daily, just a few days ago, the jumping puzzle over here, and it had 2 platinum nodes. And I've been getting 2 platinum nodes quite often. So I'm hoping a little lucky with this. How we doing on them? They're not worth it. This group, bunch of ghosts and a bunch of separatists are fighting each other. Get down there and kill them. The bags can give you some good things, and the dust is pretty profitable. So, then you can grab the chest if you want. Who knows what you get out of that. Excellent. Extra platinum node. Jumping puzzles right over there if you want to do it. Quickness here. Try not to go too far that way like I've been lately. This archer's been a dick. You're having a great day. I hope everybody's having a great day. You know, we've been blessed by the presence of Rickard. 1141. Blessed by this herb node. Mint. Like somebody's AFK farming, so this farm is not going to be worth it as much as it is. Not enough other things here. Port to the other side. And blessed again. End up with 2 mint nodes?
All mine.
That's okay. Beggars can't be choosers. Extras. You can make some money here. Want to kill this stuff?
I feel good.
Got quickness. Go ahead and grab this node, it's so close. And we'll still have quickness. We'll get out of here. Going south to Behem Waypoint. You're sick? Why didn't you say that? You're giving me money? You feel better. Hopefully it's not the COVID. As the kids say. As the doctors say. Went to the doctor's office. Seeing you. It's not the flu, it's the COVID. Like, huh? Still a thing? I will take that money. I will stop taking the money if you let me out of combat. Fine. Quickness. Go on. Rich gold isn't there. There is a rich gold node inside of this cave over here. You get it. Fine. No. Why is there... You know what? I am going to make a video about ranting about this game. And one of those videos is going to be talking about dialogue in this game and how terrible it was implemented and how it's still terrible now. Why if I need to turn something into an NPC, there has to be a fucking conversation about it? I see that it needs to be turned in there. I go up to turn it in and they're like, what do you need? Nothing from you, motherfucker. You need something from me. Why are you opening a dialogue box? Why can't I pick a dialogue option from my keyboard? 1, 2, 3, 4. I've never seen a dialogue option bigger than 10 options anyways. Why do I have to click it too? Why can't I do anything while the dialogue freaking option is there? There are so many questions about why the dialogue box is still the way it is. I don't care how buried in the code it is. You go back and you fix that shit 11 years later. You're walking up to talk to an NPC that you need to talk to, and another one's there to go, hi. I don't give a fuck about that little Asura. I need to enter the bank here. If I went to a bank, went up to the cashier, and somebody came up and just started talking to me, I would be pissed in real life. I'd be like, who the hell are you? Yet in this game, it's just an occurrence. Oh, I need to hit this node. Do I want to sit here and talk to this fucking NPC that somebody else placed here that actually can't talk to me and want to interact with them? The answer is no. I don't give a shit about this motherfucking char that's trying to say I need to be a banker. I don't give a crap about that dude. I do not care about that thing in this moment. Let me get my goddamn node. I am sorry that his freaking inventory filled up and that NPC dropped, but it should have nothing to do with me, who has freaking 316 slots to fill. Okay? I don't have time for little char dude to be like, hey, how are you doing? I don't give a crap about you, little char dude. Go purr on somebody else's lap. No rich Auric alchemy. Map is a little less now. But hold on, we can get a serpentine jewel from the freaking app. No. Volatile magic also worth it. Dragonite ore. A lot of you need that. I know you do. Alright, let's get over to that iron. Also, Brandon Mass. Pretty nice. Not gonna sit here and pretend like we're not gonna make money here. We've just been, you know, we've been spoiled with the rich Auric alchemy. I need a loot table. Exactly. Like, I get hella frustrated at the heart people and having to do heart events, but let me tell you, when you go up to do something and an NPC is just standing in your way, preventing you from interacting with what you need to interact, it is pure salt. Like, you think I just do this here live? No. Yesterday, I wasn't live, and I was screaming at my screen because somebody dropped a freaking trading post vendor on top of the freaking bank, and I couldn't talk. Somebody dropped a trading post vendor on top of a trading post vendor, the actual one, for some reason, and I couldn't talk to the one that actually worked. I kept trying to talk to theirs, and it was so hard. I had to leave Arborstone, go somewhere else, and come back to hope for a new shard where that freaking NPC wasn't there. Just so I could sell something. Or pick up my coins, whatever the hell I was trying to do. Here's the launch pad. Yeah, you have to glide and then... Go down. Down, 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 down. That Skelk follow me? I hope to God it did. I'm gonna run out. Try that in new player areas. Strikes did I get on that node? Criterion waypoint. Man. I cannot be the only person who feels that way too. If somebody drops something they can only interact with, they should be the only one being able to interact with it. It should be a client-side thing, nothing to do with anyone else. I have no idea how this stuff still exists in the game. I just don't. Like, you want quality of life, ain't it? Right there. Number one. I'm tired of people's birthday cakes on an NPC and things like that too. Right down the same damn line. Why is somebody else's item something I can just come up and waste? So I have really good ascended food, right? I have a flask of freaking whatever, and somebody drops a birthday cake on a vendor, and here I am losing money because of something you gave that should not be shareable at all. I hate birthday cake in this game now. When it first came out, this was a fantastic idea. But if that cake actually gave an ascended level food drop, maybe I wouldn't be so pissed, but it doesn't. It's shit. It's absolute shit food in this game. I'm tired of seeing 16 goddamn birthday cakes on the ground when I need to put actual ascended food on the ground for other people too, but I can't because there's too many of that drop type. No, one birthday cake, an instance for someone who can only fucking see it themselves if they put it down, ain't it? There's too much goddamn birthday cake in the goddamn game. Is it my birthday today? No! So how about we don't have no fucking cake? I choose death at that point. I choose to kill the person who put it down in the game, not in real life, because I don't know who they are, you know? They're just trying to play the game. You know what I mean? Like, there's no reason to get that aggressive and violent about it. But I do want to go in PvP mode and kill them. If I can't eat my enemy's goddamn cake in World vs. World anymore, then you can fix it for fucking everyone. You either played long enough to get that cake to put on the ground, or you only give it to people in the party or the squad. How about that? Anybody need cake? Got a squad invite for you. Would be so much more interactive in the bullshit that I've been putting up with lately of losing my good food because they're gonna drop it on top of an important place where I have to grab something. And for some reason, the food is more important than the thing I have to do to either complete the meta or the NPC that I need to talk to. Clip it and ship it. But here's the thing about a box of fun. Anytime I see a box of fun by a banker, I know that's a mistake. Here's why I know. They meant to put it in the bank and then double clicked it in their inventory. Wah, wah. Now it's a box of sadness. And sometimes I go ahead and interact with it because I know if I don't use it, then it really goes to waste. And you need those things for legendaries, you know? Bet you never thought of that, Rickard. But here's the thing about a box of fun, Rickard. I can just say no. That's a perfect item. You want to know why? Because then a dialogue box pops up that says, are you sure you want to fuck with this? And the answer is no. Great time for a dialogue box, so I don't accidentally do something, so I can't talk to the banker. I need to step 2 feet to the right, because those box of fun have such a small area of effect, unlike the NPC, that you can greet 2 miles down the goddamn road! Sorry, getting a little loud. I apologize, everyone. Why doesn't NPC have 300 range? Look. If I can talk to an NPC that far away in the game, right? A little distance that just happened here. You're wrong, ArenaNet. You're incorrect. I should have to walk up, look at them in the face, practically kiss them, or give them a hug to talk to them. For some reason, something I can't interact with, be interacted with in space. I'm still on Earth. Somebody cleared this out. Somebody knows what I know. And I like it and hate it all the same because I just lost money for going over here. You know what? We're going to get something good right here. Boom. Time. Oh, there was 4 strikes on that node. Hold on. Don't be pessimistic. Be positive. Hey, listen, Rosemary Sprig, can we have a conversation? Nobody needs you anymore, Rosemary Sprig. Back in the day for cooking, you were the best. I loved you. Coming out here and getting Rosemary Sprig, oh God, what a great time. But now, washed up. You're unnecessary. You're hurting the status quo. An egg and some meat? There's 4 nodes here, so more likely the rich one isn't. The rich one isn't there, but you know what? I'm gonna hit this platinum one. I'm gonna have to come over here and might as well hit a platinum node. Build that thing? Guess they don't have as much health as I thought. One more. Smoke trailed on a farming run. I don't mind it usually because it clears out the riffraff, but with protocols now, it's not as important. I am going the wrong way because I got distracted by mini. Have to backtrack now. Rich node is there. Get the triplets. As I've said, these spiders are worth good money because they're so easy to kill, first of all. Those venom sacs are worth 3 silver a pop. And I went back for that, man. Money. Die. Way too far now. Usually you know something's a good farm because you're going to find AFKers around it. Okay, we got some waypoint cost right there. Zinta, please! No, Zinta! Zinta, this is my farm! This guy is still farming to this day. Just happened not too long. This is the end of the rich node route. You'd want to switch to another character right here. Anything to open? Hatchlings. Our hatchlings! Over. Okay. Peace. Awesome job, everyone. Go back now. So, what is worth money here? I need to sell this to a merchant. Opened everything up. We did get 1 lump, I see. Not that great. Some tier 6 material. Oh, that was from my own bags. A sunstone nugget. That's good. Where's the platinum? 134 platinum. Okay. Got some seeds. Now I'm going to show you an End of Dragons farm. Well, Binary, if you weren't here, I wouldn't do this, you know? To be honest, I have zero motivation. I'm not producing content. What am I doing? You know? So, a lot of people know the Jade Runestone route. We are going to do something that I love doing called Let's Jump the IPs and Get Banned. And you may be going, Zorric, moving IPs is not a bannable offense. Yes, true, but it looks highly suspicious. Alright, so those are our goal right there. Those seedlings, as you just saw. And you know this, because I've been farming them pretty heavily. Pretty heavily. That's what we're looking for, the peppercorns with those. Alright, then we're gonna get on our nice little skimmer here. Maybe. Fall, take damage. Gonna go under the water. Remember that seaweed talk? Here's where we gotta put it in motion. I'm okay with that because we got 6 seaweed right there. It's 12 silver. I'm also gonna get some swiftness, some vigor, protocols. Also got an armored scale there. We just made so much money. What the frick just happened? Metas? Doing metas? A shot. All right. I will hit these chests because good things do come out of them. Lucky, you know. Leather isn't too bad. All right, hold on. No, we gotta turn here. I almost forgot what I was doing. Gotta stop. Gotta go to the garden by getting on a sky scale. Away. Remember these? Remember these? Remember all that flax we skipped earlier? Now we go to hit it, because those are worth 2 silver apiece too. None of you realize I've made almost half a gold coming out here in a very short amount of time. Almost ridiculous. How fast. Change this skimmer. Seaweed. Now this meta is still worth hitting because it has ambergris. Seaweed. It's all over this map. There is 0 limit. Chest is too far away now. Not worth as much as this node is going to be. Now the coral here, you can get the coral if you want. Alright, the coral. 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 Listen. You can get it if you want. Because you might get orbs, and those orbs are worth 7 to 8 silver right now, which is incredible. But you might not too. But when you get 2 like that, what the hell is going on? Making money here. I don't give a But sadly, this farm right here is only about 18 gold per hour. So it's probably hurting us at this point. Only been going an hour and a half. Well, you're going to see why this is going to speed up in a moment. All right, to the south of me is going to be some more coral. Somebody has that event going. And this is where it sort of ends for all of that. Because it's going to turn into clams over here. Aren't worth much of anything right now. I don't think so. I haven't really checked. Pearls at one point were worth a lot of money because there was an item that needed them. Getting pearls from clams is a pretty simple process, so we're in a Clamsville. But you may be asking, well, Zorric, is that the end of the run? Nope. Because this leads us over here, where I'm going to get back on my sky scale. We're going to quickly do this, yahaha, because it's so easy, and it's, who knows, maybe we'll get a 5 gold object out of this, no? Not even the 70 silver object. Now we go back to seedling farming. What? Lucky we can get like 20 silver from those. So we're gonna follow this road north, and along this road you should hit about 3 seedling nodes total. Not on the road directly, just traveling north here. Like we got the node over here. I didn't see the third one. Must have been higher up. That's fine. Boom. And then check for this tournament over here, this fishing tournament. What you want to do is if it's like 2 minutes or less, go ahead and do this tournament right here. All right, do that tournament. And the reason why you want to do that is there's a great chance get some fillets. All right, some pretty good fillets, exotic, ascended. And there's a very small chance to get an ambergris. So it's worth your time. Before I do that, we need to go up, up, and away! It's not here. There could be orichalcum right here. I'm gonna look for that. So you may be asking, well, Zorric, how do you jump IPs? Well, we're gonna go into Dragons. There's gonna be this nice levy farm right here. You see this levy farm going on? This guy is in Kanyang, but this person is not on my map. So we're gonna switch. Not get the orichalcum, which is extremely disappointing. We're gonna go down, check for the tournament. 4 minutes. It's really hard to say no to tournaments, though, for me, because we need the ambergris. We need the ambergris. It's not nighttime, so fishing right now would not really be worth it. Who am I talking to? Yes, please. Right? We're just gonna do this really quick. Gonna do this really quick. We're gonna go ahead and switch to those shrimplings because I have more of them than the other stuff. Rickard, thank you for getting cubed. I appreciate it. Thanks for the love in chat, everyone. I appreciate that. Rickard, you're being way kind today. I don't know if you have something you need from me. The answer is no again, okay? We've talked about this. I will not do that for you, but I will take your money. What the No! There's a gnat in my house. We'll see it when he does. The only reason I'll see it is because people will spam chat. Because sometimes my chat just does this weird reset thing, and then it doesn't scroll, and I have to check that. But when other people start spamming, it fixes. YouTube's chat is terrible. Everything else is great. But it doesn't disconnect me either, and Twitch does all the time. YouTube does it like maybe once every 2-3 days. If I walk away from this tournament 2 minutes, will I lose? Does anybody know the AFK timer? Huh? Didn't we fish this 3 times? Yes. Why did it come back? I'm not losing my mind, right? This came back. On. This follow the same rules as the other things? By the way, this is a huge waste of time and money. Not getting high enough up. That wasn't me. I will grab this. Okay, now I'm high enough up. Does that follow the same rules over here?
Sweet, sweet.
Fishing nodes also get an extra strike out of them? Is that what just happened? Did I miss the node? The only thing I want, man, is for you to be happy / angry and to have a good time with the... Rickard, you are a level of positivity that is unnerving to me because I live a life of cynicism. Sorry, buddy, I'm a better fisher than you are. god over here. Not fishing rare. Taking the lead. You just wait. I'm gonna pull out. That happened. Yeah, I did need Oh, who called it? Who called it? Who called it? Who the man now? I haven't even moved, Velika Vinette. It's on! Watch this! Pulled out a fucking mackerel, man. Quickly! You will not beat me! Wait! It's too late. I already have the line in the water that can still beat me. Alright, F whatever that is.
Or should I say Fishmaster, huh?
Yeah, you can call me whatever you want. I'll take those favors.
Will know who the ace angler is in town.
Open that up. I don't even know what I got there. We almost finished the heart. I don't care about the heart, in all honesty. I cared about beating that person to a pulp without even trying. I even looked around, tried to cheese it a little bit. I did get that extra strike in the node, though. I swear to God. Fishy tactics. Oh, that was all skill. What are you talking about? Pumpkins, we don't want that. Okay, back to the gold farming. We didn't get anything from that. Got some karma and... pride points.
All shiny.
Did I go up here last time? Maybe this is the one I missed. The third one here. Everything else is trash. We're gonna get back on our skimmer and we're gonna do amazing farm again. That clam, coral. You know what? 3. It's freaking 39 silver. 3. Just made another 20. We just made half a gold and 2 nodes. More than that, because the peppercorn's worth money now, too, with that new recipe. I'm rich. Why play this game seriously? This is a mobile game now. A chest. Freaking rich. Lift a bounty, it's the only thing you need. Oh, freaking shark. Now you give me a bag of trophies. I'm on my sea turtle. Anyways, when you go backwards, funny enough, you may have to fight more things going this way. I have no idea why. It is just the way it ends up being. These scorpions have a bit more girth to them. Now, there is a levy going on that I could join and get the ambergris that way too. So what's nice about doing this farm for gold is the fact that it can be profitable in many ways here. Leviathan takes about 5 minutes out of your time to get an ambergris, about 2 gold. If you got one every 5 minutes, 1 ambergris every 5 minutes, that's 24 gold per hour, just to let you know. So it's actually faster that way. Don't need mithril. Going north now. Gonna take a pause at that garden. I'm not actually gonna do the garden event. I don't need favors, I need money. So what's really nice is I don't have to do any of that crap anymore. Versus before where I had to do that crap all the time. I do have a charge. We should think about grabbing a battery up here. ArenaNet, listen. I picked Skyscale. I don't give a shit what your server thought. I'm down, Zorric. Don't be mean to ArenaNet. They provided you this fun. You're gambling today. What's our gold per hour? Negative 103. I don't know what happened. What's missing? The stuff I sold earlier is now missing, and it's counting it? What? Guild Wars 2 efficiency sucks. The API in this game sucks and all. Not really them, it's the API. And I'll tell you something about APIs in all games. You know, it's up to the kind of servers you have, and all these people using the Amazon servers, they're one standard, and that standard is suck. Huh? What? You're wrong chat. Like building a Band-Aid bridge and expecting it not to sag. Oh, for APIs. Oh, no, I get what you're saying now. I'm dumb. You know, it takes a while for me to catch up anymore. I have good news, though. And I'm going to call this early. I really don't know, because it's still early. But I think my ADHD meds are working. And I have to wait 8 weeks to know for sure. But I've been taking them for, what, a couple weeks now? Almost. And I do feel like my focus is coming back. It's great news. I sort of want to do the levy.
I could outrun a centaur.
Right, Matt? Levy? Commander is not here. Jack. There's a levy. Okay. It's great. A lot of seeds. Nice. 13 of them. Joke's on him. I'm already there. Seaweed is up. Can hit that as we go down there. There is no rush to get to that Leviathan. Let me explain why. I only have to hit it before the 15% mark to get credit. I would need to do an event if I hit it twice in a row on the same map. So if I'm on Province, I kill Leviathan, do the Leviathan event again. I would need to do another event to make sure I get the Ambergris on top of it. But this is sort of just fun and games at this point. All these nodes right here will come back. I'm not too worried about the farm because that will eventually go away anyways. So the other thing is I have about a minute here for them to figure out how to strip the armor off that thing. I can always swing back around. That's... Whee! That. Alright, let me come over here and help you. Help you fools! Here's the great part. I can put it on auto attack. Take a moment to stretch! Some people are being tryhards right now, and I love it. And believe it or not, this is a pretty good DPS. I'm doing somewhere between 7 and 10k. Playing the cold for half sentences, that's all I talk in. You ever notice the way I've talked? Nobody ever notices the way I suck at communication, but it's usually to the point, you know? Rarely do I say a lot of words all at once. There's a lot of pauses, and then there's a lot of simplification. Something to do with being smart. You eventually become a caveman. That sounds like, what sort? That doesn't make sense. That's the reverse of what you want to do. Not really. Because if I speak on a 3rd grade level, everyone should understand me. Because most humans, even out in the wild, can understand things to a 3rd grade level. Isn't that the smartest way to communicate? Sometimes people are like, what are you talking about? And then I have to use big words. Like conduction. If I have to say the words conduction to you, you've pissed me off. Maybe going, is conduction a word? No, I don't think so. Yeah, conduction? Is that the one? There's a word I said the other day that someone's like, that's not a word. And it wasn't a word, but I was like, why is this not a word? You know what, that garden is up, and they're gonna do it for me. Hopefully. This is why we get the extra charges. We're still making money here. We're still making money. And that one ambergris there just took away the need for 2 golds. Right? So, life is good. And I can go ahead and do this. Only 7 minutes left on this one. People might press it a little harder. I do not care about anything on the right side of my screen right now. I need to see my loot. Alright, eventually the flax and all these other nodes will disappear. I'm gonna go ahead and grab them. And by grabbing the flax, I actually slow down the seedling collection here, but I'll be honest, I don't think it really freaking matters at the end of the day. I'm gonna participate here. Another rant video. Interacting with other things. Like heart stuff and killing enemies. And pretty much I think that one is going to be a talk about your client to server connection. And just the fact that ANET really does need to find out a way for it to be a little more balanced. So when I dump water on something I'm interacting with, it's forgiving. More forgiving. And a lot of that already happens in our combat, believe it or not. That's why, like, if you can hit something at 1500 range, you can sometimes see your arrow turn and hit it if they're moving. Because technically the server said, yes, you get... Oh, it's done.
Oh, shiny.
And I don't need favors until next week. I need 100 a week now for the antique summoning stone. Oh, I already have 80? What the Do I have an affiliate link? Yes. I don't know if the doobly-doo is below me or not for you, but it's also on my Discord. If you're buying anything, you can use the buy link that is there. It's a really long one. I don't shorten mine because it has better. You have to also disable your ad blocker and make sure cookies are enabled. It's asking a lot. In all honesty. Hey, oop. I wish it could be like right here. Just click on it while I'm live. Support the creator with this link for free! That's what it would say. Because technically it's not going to cost you any extra. ANET's just like, yo, can you convince somebody to buy the game since we don't pay for advertising to? And I went, I guess. What do I get out of it? And they're like, gems? Oh, yeah, sure. Oh, okay. Gems? What is this crap, ain't it? What? What troll? I'm not even mad about that one. That's good right there. Get the chest. What's wrong? Get the chest. Can't do it on a mount. Better try again. Jesus. Wonder how many times that chest has been there and I've missed it. And then now I'm like, oh, a chest? And then the troll happened. Deb's gonna see it and they're gonna be like, got him. They're having a terrible Wednesday and somebody's gonna walk up and be like, did you see this guy? He fell for it. Good. I hope I made your day. Whoever put that chest there. Great job. Yeah. By the way, I am an ArenaNet partner. It says it right up here. But just to let you know, on the Discord, there is a giveaway happening. It ends August 20th. There's also another giveaway happening, but nobody knows how to play. And I'm not going to sit there and explain the game. So if you can figure it out, may the smartest person win. Oh, sign-up window. You don't want a sign-up window. That's too long. I'm not going to wait 7 minutes for that reward. Okay? We're not waiting 7 minutes for a reward. The right way here. I may have to climb this way first. Then go the Eenie? I feel like ArenaNet, it's like, what nodes do we not use? Someone just went yes. Pretty random here. Alright. Province join. Did we get a different IP? Did, because there's orichalcum here. Yeah, I wasn't lying. There's orichalcum. This is where I end. You can get a chunk of pure jade, which is going to be 3 silver-ish. You get that orb right there. Orichalcum's worth, you know, so much. I'm going to check the tournament. Not happening. Getting the hell out of here. All right. Cat, but you're smart enough to know that there is a game happening. You know, some people out there, they don't even know. They didn't even respond. I think both cats on my Discord responded. Someone else? But you didn't play the game. Just put reaction. But you have to react. But the reaction is incorrect. But you don't get it? Nobody. You're not alone. I'm sure a lot of people looked at it and said, what the fuck? You know? They were like, who's this guy? Why is he posting this crap? I thought the Leviathan was going. Did it just happen and I missed it because I was busy talking? Probably. Let's be honest here. That chest is there. Listen, Dev. I'm gonna do it again. This time I'm not falling for it. Yeah, you don't even have much space there. Go past it. That's hilarious. Okay. They do it with a node down here too. That'd be fun. Nah, this is the world node. Wow, 4 strikes, only 1 orb though. You do? I can't tell you. That's the whole point of it. It's supposed to be cryptic. So I don't know if people are going to even win the gym codes. See, the other one would have been more straightforward, and I don't know. It would have taken effort. This one isn't so much effort. It's just looking at something and going, if I do this, just try. What's the worst that can happen? No. I feel like you're scared that there's a wrong answer. People go through life not guessing, and it hurts them. Financially, intellectually, positively. Is that a word? Positively? Retracted a message? Yes. Wait, what do you... happening? Is there another levy? We're right here. What does dead mean? Mr. Moggy's on. Mr. Moggy was on earlier this week. Oh, the nodes disappeared. Okay, that was the last time we could do the farm. That's good to know because then we don't have to come back to the farm. We're gonna have to cut off our farming for a second because there's a new Leviathan. I'm gonna go ahead and hit that. Not on that song anymore. Okay. So what? Oh, I posted a bunch of stuff on Discord. They went over the Wizard's Vault. Oh, the collection on the gym store. Let's talk about that really quick. Okay, because I'm gonna buy it this time, just because I have extra gems on my account. We're halfway. Still better to move. Talk gym store really quick. There is a new package on the gym store besides this new comfortable reading chair, which the preview is doing weird things. I don't know why. But there is the comfortable reading chair. We went over this other stuff. But where is the new package? Is it not up yet? It's gonna be a sort of like, I forget what they call them, but it's gonna be 4 weeks of getting things. If you buy it now, it's only 2,400 gems. If you buy it later, it's gonna be like much more than that, maybe 4,000 gems. It's definitely worth it to grab it earlier than later. And it just gives mounts, it gives black line keys eventually, other things like mini tickets, finisher tickets, all that kind of stuff. No, it's this one. Yeah, this one. Okay. So Secrets of the Obscure launch supply. I was about to say it should be there, but there's going to be a read book emote tome. There's 2 guaranteed wardrobe unlocks, glider combo voucher, Blackline weapons vouchers in there, 3/7 dragon die kits. Please. It's the first one. Oh, you get the feathered raptor mount pack, which is 3 different skins, I think. Blackline cape voucher and 2 heroic boosters are the first drops. So it looks like it'll go up to 3,000. So if you buy it now, it's 20% off. Is this worth it? Yes. Because you're getting so much. There's going to be a communal boost bonfire in there. What else did I miss? 2 Blackline miniature claim tickets, 5 Blackline chest keys, and a golden Blackline chest key. So with all that in there, I think it's worth probably 5,000 gems or something. Like getting a lot more off than in what it's saying. Anyhow, let's go kill this Leviathan. Lead. Isn't the one where there's a lower left corner? I found it, Lex. You're talking about the thing. I'm not gonna buy it just yet because there should be some time for me to go over this, but I will buy it probably after tomorrow. I just won't be able to show it because once I buy it, it's gonna go away. But the launch, called the Secrets of the Obscure launch supply drop requisition. I'm gonna get it. I don't think I've gotten any of them before. Just because either I didn't have the gems or didn't really care for what was in it. This one, I don't think I really care. A lot of the stuff I don't need or I'm going to use. But, I don't know. Maybe I should suck it up. Hey, another chunk of ambergris. Let's go ahead and eat those bits. All right, we've got 100 for next week. I will. All right, we're gonna mount up really quick. Dive down here. We're gonna grab this chest. Thing about this farm, though, it's really hard to build up your protocols again, so... Gonna go north and grab that stuff, and then come back down south. You can only get 10 ambergris per account per day from the levy, by the way. Thanks for all the fish. Hey, Commander Typo. You. That it ends like this. Moggy, please. Not over. Is my freaking gold stuff working? It's not. It broke. That is unbelievable. I know for a fact that number is not correct. It sucks, everyone. I have to lose our gold per hour, and so I have no idea what's happening right now. Because right now it says it's negative 77 gold per hour. Because of some trading post API problem or something. Let me reset and start again. God damn it! Game is bullshit. I don't even know why I tried.
Teach a man to
And did it earlier and waited so that API could catch up, but I guess it just doesn't care.
All shiny.
I have to restart. But, you know, this is going to tell me the gold per hour here. I was hoping to see, everyone, how much gold we can make today. But now I don't know! ArenaNet's full of shit with their API. Alright, so the hardest part right here is the fact that the farm route split in half because I stopped to do the levy. A better idea than not doing the levy. Now we have 2 ambergris we didn't have.
Mine. All mine.
I'm gonna grab that. I'm trying to think how I can make money going back south. I don't think there's a way. I think we ignore everything except the Yahas. Why did that stop short? Did I hit the... Why is this not even with the water? Whoever developed this, whoever made this, you suck. I just do not get it. Why are you punishing players? Stop. Get help. Think about what you're doing. Because you cannot possibly be thinking about what you're doing if you're busy punishing people by not thinking of what you're doing. Because if you're thinking what you're doing, you wouldn't have made that. You wouldn't have made it the way it is. Because the way it is trash. Do you want trash to be your legacy? No! This is the shit that should follow you your entire career. So when they are looking and they go, What have you made? Well, this looks like a shit design. Why'd you make it this way? You know? I accidentally upscaled that event.
Sweet,
To help that guy.
sweet loot.
Opportunistic. Also, I could have got 50 silver trophy loot. I was smart. God. Rickard, thanks for being here. I appreciate you. I saw your message. Should go through. Hard to mess it up. I appreciate you. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the getting cubed. You know me. I'll find a way. Trust me.
Mine. All mine.
Trust me. It was already set up for failure long before you clicked that link. So really, you're just following the design. Big salute.
Sweet, sweet
More
loot.
strikes. The dailies. Artemaguma Fisher? Why is that a thing? Why? There's no Artemaguma collection. There shouldn't be a daily for it. For sure. But it can be argued like, well, there's collection. We're doing that. Sign up windows in 28 seconds. Dang it, I just can't get a good tournament rotation today. That was the longest harvesting animation of all time. It's like the server doesn't know I'm actually harvesting. Alright, we're gonna go up here where we got the Orichalcum, and we're gonna change IPs. Climb this way up. This way. I missed. Almost. Made it. Made it. Here. Be opening those too when I can. Okay. A lot of crap. 35 flax. That up there. Ambergris up there. 6 mats need to go up there. What else is worth money? That's worth money. Those are worth money. Not really clove. Okay, those. A lot of people in the... Okay. If this tournament is going on. I don't know if we're on a new IP. Not going on. There are nodes here. Do not see any seedling nodes, so we possibly have already been on this map. Meantime, let me do this. Farm is running dry.
Sweet, sweet loot.
I don't know if this is going back to the old map or not. The one we were just on. Not new? Alright, we're gonna have to play a different game. Got this one we left. Forcing everybody back on it. High up. That looks like we're out of IP. This is 217. $121. $217. Are we stuck on 2 IPs? $121? Come on. 17. 129. Been here. $217, right? All right. Gonna do this fishing tournament then. Really quick.
This reminds me of the time I reeled in a tuna the size of your standard field goal.
Get a legendary here.
Other arm was still healing from an altercation at the tea house. But never mind that. He was right around the time he was made minister. Oh, he was a looker back in those days. Oh, that man could turn some heads, mine included. These days I see him and I think, what the hell happened?
Finish the heart. Sadly means we can't get a legendary there.
Fishing, good for the body, the soul, and everything in between.
Charges. Nothing really to buy at this vendor. I can grab this one though. I can't afford this one because I ate all my other roots, but still need favors. The Jade Tech chest. The shore nodes, the shore fishing nodes disappear over here. Ah, what the hell? I think levy events happen every half hour. Something like that, too. The guy got screwed. I got to 10 points. Those rare fillets are actually pretty nice. What we get out of this event. These maps are sort of dead now, so I have to cut my losses. Salvage. End to end. Pack everything together. Fine, I didn't salvage any of the rares. Now pack it together. 1 ecto. My farming tracker now. Plus 3 gold, 19 gold an hour. Because it counted one of the chunks of ancient ambergris. Nice. 7 peppercorn seeds, 84 silver, 18 seaweed, 40 silver. I'm pretty sure we're still doing over 20 gold per hour, even though we were getting the ambergris there.
Or should I say Fishmaster, huh? Congrats! Now everyone who passes my fish shack
More
will know
fillets.
who
This is
angler
most
in
remarkable.
town. After me, of course.
Sell this extra
Almost forgot.
crap.
Here, it's good for 2, so bring a hot date. And if I'm busy, I'm sure you can find somebody else. Wink, wink, wink.
We have a new levy event. Double check. What I wanted to do was go to this other tournament and win that one too, but it guaranteed ambergris here. Let's go! Done an event? Did the garden, right? So we should be good. Started it yet. I'm gonna grab this big tech chest. Mithril over here. Chest. Back to the Leviathan. Come on. What fucking boat is this? Alright, it was on the right. Shout. Don't be this guy. Just hit your C button. Don't be this guy. Both of these people aren't helping. Arrow. I don't know who that is. I don't think I've ever seen someone go down here. Happen. Why the boat? All right. 3 Ambergris. Sort of in a weird position here. I can't get a new IP. I think we're gonna go ahead and travel to the west side. West side is going to have more seaweed. Technically, we haven't even been doing a full seaweed. Also a seedling to the north of me here. More chests. Here's the problem. Naga over here. Really annoying. I can see from like 1,000 range. Hate your soul. Makes 0 sense. Nagers go this way. Die? Jesus Christ. Need under this? Zip line over here. I'm gonna take. That's a chest. None of this is profitable, except the seaweed. Orichalcum, ancient wood. All that can be profitable if you can get it fast enough. Seaweed, flax. Flax and some other nodes to the northwest as well. May have to go to that. I don't have any charges. That's why I need the zip line over here. Do any of that anymore? Alright, let's talk about the northwest side over here. So there is some profit to be made. The nodes to the northwest. Problem with the northwest side, there is a levee. But instead of seedlings, we have sprouts. It provides a lot of the good stuff. Dill. Boom. Garlic there. Garlic is worth about a silver, I think. I think thyme is worth... Garlic. Travel this way. Oh, there's a Yahaha. Right here. Go ahead and grab that. Flax isn't just found on the ground here, it's also found above. Got that. be 5 nodes of flax. That was a terrible strike on that. I need to go north side. Played. I come up from someone right now. Come up from there and you can see the flax and other things. A battery too. Alright. Let me grab some protocol here.
So this is where we come from.
Aren't you two a sight for sore eyes? Heard you're over at the docks now?
None to the north? Flax. Usually a couple nodes right here or all the way up to... There's the one all the way. Well, actually, that isn't the northernmost one. There can be one just below here. Down here on this ledge right here. It is not. Back to an hour of protocols. Got this Yahaha. So out on the north side here, we get back to see among the other things. Scorpions. Then, as we get closer to the fish hatchery here, want to go south side because there can be chests. That event's pretty profitable. Go in here and see. No, they don't drop loot. Don't see any more there, but if we travel back to the north side here, I'm gonna go on the surface really quick. Could be some more seaweed. It looks like another chest. All hidden in here. Problem node. No more sling nodes here. Quarry Calcum above me. Out of charges. Good amount of seaweed nodes here. Well, one I was going for is out here. I got distracted. Favors. I do need writs for certain things on certain maps. Actually, no, I don't. I think it was favors after all. I think there was... And after that, I don't have to charge. There's a chest up north this side. Right here, usually. Seaweed? Where's that? Noble did not get mad at me. There, I thought that was a pipe.
All mine.
Remember, if there's anything further on the west side here, I'm gonna take a quick gander. More coral, not seaweed, but let's see if we get some orbs. I wonder if I went to Sandswept Isle. The problem with Sandswept Isles... Wow, great node. 4 strikes, got 3 orbs, 20. If I went to Sandswept Isle to hit those muscle nodes with the setup I had earlier, the question would be... would it be fast enough? Because the nodes are so separated compared to what I was doing. But I wouldn't have to leave the map too quickly. Left on food. I haven't really explored out here too much. Jade Runestone, that's fantastic. Jade Runestones are worth some money. 70 silver at least. Plan. I'm gonna go down and take a look quick, see if I can get a pearl. Pearls. Silver something, that's not terrible, but clams aren't worth anything, right? Yeah, that's the sucky part about that node. So this definitely where the clams start. That tournament's going on. Clam, okay. Strawberries aren't terrible. Five minutes left on this tournament. Grab a battery here.
I swear, that place is crawling with ghosts. No, it sucked until the grave.
I like how we come out to Cantha and these people are like, spirits, blah, blah, blah. And over in Central Tyrio, we've always been like, ghost bad. Basculon.
You'll be living off chum, you keep casting like that.
Found right there.
Sweet, sweet loot.
That chance of that Jade Runestone. Back. Alright, I think this farm is dead. But I've proved my point. There is profit here. And a pretty good route. Gotta leave and come back later, I think is the thing here. Opening chest, especially if they don't cost a charge or anything, is pretty easy. Rares, you can get some of that. Lucky enough, those rares break down into Ecto. More profit that way. Clams, pearls, not worth it. Looks like I have Some Imperial Fragment build-up still happening. Let me go ahead and do this tournament, though. Okay, we were ready for, but... Are. Did a world versus world thing. Cats! Thanks for being here, I appreciate it. I am on my boat, ArenaNet. Bum. My food has run. Thirteen fish have been caught. Remember back in the day when I held the stuff, got 120 something fish caught per tournament.
Catch a few more, you'll be half as good as me.
Where we take the lead. I don't know how long Alex Knox here been doing it. Thanks, ArenaNet. No, can't take the lead if Alex Knox is going to... Alright, this will be the last fish. Spend way too much time here, not getting enough money back. Okay. We'll get credit for that. Got 6 fish.
Thanks for coming out. You all gave a fine effort.
Mine.
That's nothing
All
to sneeze at.
mine.
Exotic. Pharma. I don't know. Let me check the other maps really quick. See if any of these reset. Really sucks that I didn't get to... Pretty sure we got stuck down to 2 IPs there. Alright, one more. This is a new map. Fishing tournament's going on. I'm gonna go ahead and do the fishing tournament and then farm. I think I'll get the... Yeah. Okay. A-nets. Sure. Jade tech chest in the water. I usually fish 3 fish out to make sure I get gold. 1 fish, you'll definitely get silver usually. I don't know if it's just depending on how many people are fishing or whatever. I usually just do 3 to make sure I get gold, full rewards. So that's what I'll do here. And also usually waste enough time to get the tournament done. Tech chest. While I am waiting. The anything, that one. Yes. Be the 3rd fish. I really don't know what the AFK thing is. So you'll lose credit towards an event with so much time passing, and I cannot remember for the life of me what that is. I don't remember what affects it either. But I also need to use the restroom, so this is a great time for a break. So, BRB. Hit that like button if you could. All right, I am back. Try to get this rare spot. ArenaNet, please. Because I lost my credit. Yeah, it's really fast. That sucks. I don't have time to get credit. I even won. ArenaNet, that's bullshit. I stepped away for a minute. We get nothing now. Whoever set that timer for a minute, fuck you. That is bullshit. That is absolutely terrible development. If I'm already winning, why can't I just walk away and lose? I'm tired of that. Oh, I got distracted for a little bit. Anyways, let's try to earn some gold here. Shake off this salt. bullshittery from ArenaNet.
Sweet, sweet loot.
I gotta do that. What people usually do, swing by and grab that. That sucked. I didn't want to walk away, but I thought 2 minutes left, I think. God, that's incredible. That's the other chest for the event. I don't like those hummingbird mounts anymore. Alright, let's start grabbing seaweed. Right now our gold per hour is only 12 gold per hour. We've made 9 gold. I wish I could tell you how much money we've actually made, but it really sucks that that thing broke. Chest. Just gonna go back up to that garden. Vents aren't really profitable as they were. Metas are usually. Two seedlings next to each other? I like that. Grab that seedling. Active. Pony on the bridge here.
Fishing isn't tough.
Not getting seeds! No seedlings up here? Go all the way to grab those sprouts then. No sprouts? Okay. More casual farming then. Good. There we go. We're gonna do levy over here. I haven't done one there. Might as well grab an ambergris, try to make up some gold per hour. I can't win the gold per hour, then maybe I can win the extra ambergris directly towards our cause.
Did you renew the fishing permits like I asked you to?
of us on this. Maybe not. Never mind. This is a mess. They're dumb. You got 20 minutes to beat it. It only takes 5 minutes to do it. Why did I get kicked off my boat? What? Did I get kicked off my... What's happening? Go farm. Christ. Alright, so we did the rich nodes. That's already done. Let's go to Bloodstone Fin real quick. Gonna go back and hit the muscle nodes. What kind of luck we have. While hitting some other things while I'm here. Have. Wood, jungle plane. Big fall damage?
Much harder.
Why the glyph of industry isn't that great. Get quickness from protocols now. It makes it even worse. While still overvaluing something that is losing value. Nothing here. I really don't care about the jungle plant nodes. I'll hit them. Flax nodes are pretty great. Mostly because cassava and those Guma lilies like that do have value. Together like this, we have to hit. Flax fiber out of it. Nice and condensed on this IP. Do my little. Start at the top, work our way down.
This is fun.
Could not have lit it there.
Not enough endurance.
Combat with Alright, all these things want to fight me. I will fight them. There, now they are dead.
Mine. All mine.
Piece of mother of pearl there are worth money. So I'll take them. quick. This. All right, to Verdant Brink. With protocols on, we want to damage or fight. That far that time. Still get freshwater pearls. The extra strike is what we're going to be looking for from that Glyph of Bounty. This.
Sweet, sweet.
Everything here, why not? No longer on a race. Okay, here we are. Did I see what I just saw? Now we can hit the flax nodes. No problem. Also do the flax farm this time. Good money. Getting these little strikes. I don't know what's up with that. Guess most of the time. It's not... If I get 2 of something when I strike it, it's okay. If I get 1 from a 1 strike, then it's not. It's sort of a waste of time to even node. Wonder what's frustrating. Here, huh? That person's doing. The reason why it's usually not worth it is because the animation is taking up so much time. Using an animation to get multiple strikes done at the same time. So the fastest way is to get 3 hits from 1 node. If it's 1 hit, getting 1 thing, huge waste of time and money. Christ, God help me. Oh, God! Max over there. Hey, no. One. Wasting my time. We should just went after rich nodes, in all honesty. Hey, 12 gold, 13 gold an hour. Very saddened that the, good. Kill this real quick. Get pissed off at attacking me. That is going on. Nighttime over there. Huge waste of time to come here then.
Sweet, sweet fruit.
Are they waiting for on here? What is going on? Kill the fucking thing. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people just standing here. I've never seen this. Slowly for what? For who? What are we waiting on? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's waiting for his girlfriend. They hit the muscles. I should have grabbed the invisible boot box code. What is going on? Grab the chip. This game's rigged against me right now. Is that orichalcum? Grab orichalcum then. Game is extremely rigged. Broken. Did not know you could do this. Those one hits that are happening, what the F? We got a Moguma Lily, I guess, for our time. I guess. Oh, you know what we need to do today? Ornate Rusted Keys as well.
Sweet loot.
I gotta remember that path. Ornate Rusted Keys. Okay, Ornate Rusted Keys. General. Sunken Treasure, Master Diver. Need to do this. And I need to remember the path. I think we start in Kessex. Essex. Iron Marches is sort of way out of the way. Think here. So it's Kessex. Gandharan, one in Harathi, over here. Essex to Gandharan to Harathi to Snowden. The Frost Gorge, over here. Then out to Iron Marches, like over here. Then back over to Lornar's. Count it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Blood Tide. And yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's down here somewhere. Alright, counted it out. Let's do it then. Each one of these chests can be worth up to 60 silver, so if we do this fast enough, we should be able to get 6 gold in a very short amount of time. I'll also be checking for notes. Protocols, this should be faster. Also put on these very long cripples. Very annoying. This is the waypoint that gets contested. Lambs. Did this one.
Sweet loot.
This one. Didn't get what I wanted there. Sunstone lump. Okay, that's gonna make up the waypoint cost. to Snowden. Guess I can make up cost from maybe what they drop. When I hit this. What? Get up the damn hill. You're hovering. Bay leaf. Out of everything to get out of that, bay freaking leaf. Got blood in the water. That's gonna give me 60. Up to Frost Gorge. The fastest way is this one, but sometimes it's contested. We'll see what happens. Go. Leaks and leaks. Protocols are making a difference. Over to here. On top or inside the cave? Coming for some dust there. There we go. Then back over to Lornar's. This one? There's the one just south of there. We'll know here in a second where the sunken treasure is. Like the other sunken treasure. It was further south. Okay. So it's this one. Press. Lesson learned. Missed how? Missed closed my eyes. Missed like
All shiny.
combat with an ambient creature. Blood Tide Coast. Here. Here's hoping you win a gaming PC. You see that? I put that in the Discord too. I can't join myself, but no.
Time to do something.
Dang, man. Hoping for those delicious crafting materials. Everything here hates you. Okay.
I feel good.
And what am I in combat with? That one. You're gonna mess with me, I'm just gonna go ahead and kill him. Not one in Sparkfly, it's Timberland. Right here. You have to go from the southern waypoint, I think. I push you north. Kill the wargs. Are they removing login rewards completely? That I don't think so. I think they're just removing dailies. The generic dailies. And giving currency to the ones you might want to do. Almost left.
Oh, shiny.
That makes sense. I don't know if I'm making sense with what I'm saying. I don't think the login rewards are going anywhere. Take everything I'm saying with a grain of salt. We'll know when the expansion comes out. I always tell people, knowing now may not even help you with whatever you may be worried about. It's usually better to wait, let the expansion come out, and then see if it affects you at all. Because no matter what, like, you're gonna have to deal with it once it's out. Why am I not in Shroud?
Sweet, sweet.
Why are you not dead? Alright, do it again. Back to Kessex Hills. But dailies are changing. They're still giving you achievement points, it said, that kind of thing, so no worries there. Other than that, other things. Gonna be earning currency to buy stuff, it looks like. And any permanent cosmetic things are still going to be there. Even if stuff moves on.
Sweet, sweet loot.
So like when they give new things. Fuck is hitting me? Oh my god, I'm for how long? That's as far as I know. I think what I'm more interested in is how much currency are you going to need for things? That makes sense. Like, are we gonna need a lot of currency here, or are we gonna need so much and you'll be able to earn everything? How much are weeklies worth? How much is the special worth? You know? And is it gonna be fun to do? Is it gonna be generic, like do this many metas, or is it gonna be do this very specific thing? Like it has been, and if it's do this very specific thing, is it actually gonna be fun or not? Because I do not like doing dailies anymore, because they are so tedious to do. So I'd rather skip the 2 gold and 3, you know, the 2 gold and 3 spirit shards, because I can earn them faster not doing the dailies. The problem is, if I want like PvP or world versus world potions, like, can we have a better system for it so I fill levels and knock that straight away?
Sweet, sweet loot.
A lot to keep us in. It's not about keeping us in, it's about keeping us interested, you know? Malcolm Ore just sitting here. know what I mean? Like, cool, you have a new system, but is it fun to do? You know? Well, probably didn't need it for this. Guy scale for Frost Gorge in this one. Yeah.
I feel good.
Not getting lucky with the dust.
You'll be feeling that one for days.
Where did you come from, and why you an asshole? Give me dust, though. I'd be mad.
All shiny.
All shiny. Back to Lornar's. I got put back into combat, I think, from the protocol. I didn't know if I grabbed anything there.
I feel good.
Any dwarven artifacts, any you can find would be much appreciated.
Storm Bluff. Oh, is it worth money too?
Replenishing.
Got one vial of thick blood. Because of known reasons or craft variants, it's better to always make your own legendaries than to buy them. Unless you're really good at farming gold. It is always better to craft them. That's what happened last time. My heal skill, which sends this my minions over to kill this dude. Thanks, ArenaNet. You can't buy. Oh. So when it comes to the Gen 3 legendaries, they're extremely profitable to make and sell. And I think that's because some people don't have the expansion, and I don't know if you can buy them without the expansion. And if you can, that would make a lot of sense of why. Because they look really good. But the variants, for sure, you're going to have to farm yourself. Nowhere near as bad. ArenaNet, listen to me. Ambient creatures should not put you in fucking combat. Also, they should only have 1 health, and everything should do a set amount of damage. Bare minimum. Everything should do damage. So if you use an attack move, you should go into combat. But you should never go into combat with ambient creatures because they should die. Instantly! Good. Alright, we did it again.
Just one more confirmation of how great I am.
Now we do it again! By the way, doing it this way makes sure I get 5 extra infusions, which is more money. lots more money. So, but anyways, I just made. Oh, I needed to stay on the skimmer or whatever. I just made 14 legendaries, and I'm gonna save myself 6,000 gold, maybe even more, by not buying them off the trading post. Go ahead and kill. I just saved that much money farming up everything myself. There are some ways to. There are some things I probably could have bought cheaper on the trading post and just went and made gold and ended up with more gold or not. But when it comes to the actual time, effort, money type of thing with this kind of stuff, like, do it yourself. I mean, it's the best way to say it. Giving me eggs.
I feel good.
So when it comes to Gen 1, you can probably get away with buying them and not losing too much gold anymore.
Oh, shiny.
Eternity, for sure, is better to be bought since somebody else wasted the gold. But you gotta look at how much does it cost to make Twilight, how much does it cost to make Sunrise, that kind of thing. But I think recently when I looked at it, you end up saving gold, but I could be wrong. Again, you have to look this stuff up yourself. I could sit here and tell you that the sky is green if you just look at it the right way. It's not exactly going to, not going to be true, right? So... you just want Twilight? Is it worth buying? Nope, crafting it. The reason why Eternity, wow. Okay, that whatever. The reason why Eternity is questionable is because sometimes the price gets pushed so far down. So it used to be like 5,000 gold, but I bought mine at 4,000 gold. But I didn't want to make 2 legendaries and lose 1. But with the system now, I don't know. Making them doesn't really make a difference. But at the same time, if that price of that Eternity gets pushed far enough down, you could save money. Not a moment's peace game. Just ArenaNet and frustration. Because back when I bought Eternity, it was cheap. Because Twilight and Sunrise were about 2,000 apiece anyways. I wasn't going to waste a legendary. I ended up unlocking everything. Wow. Wow. Be opportunistic.
Oh, shiny.
Shine.
I feel good.
The hardest part is waypointing out. Something is going to hit you and waste your time. The way the game is built. And it's always trying to keep you doing something. Sadly, combat is a waste of time. I finally catch the person Ahead of me. But pretty much crafting any legendary is going to save you money. People are going to charge for their gift of exploration, their spirit shards, that kind of stuff. Their time, right? You're going to find a reason to up the price. Looking for hundreds of gold profits. How are you still alive? Where did he go? Fuck.
Sweet, sweet loot.
Hi, ArenaNet. Why do my creatures not need line of sight? Everything else in the game needs line of sight, but they don't need line of sight? No wonder rangers get away with murder. Clear. Oh, I'm gonna send my pet after this guy. No line of sight. It should say no line of sight. Not see that creature from where you are, so therefore, how do you know to send them there? You don't. No line of sight. ArenaNet logic. But guess you could send them that way and get them caught in combat. Where did they go? Jesus fucking Christ. ArenaNet made the most annoying goddamn creatures with those. Anything else? Timberland is the most frustrating place so far. Pet AI is kind of meh. Pet AI, you mean Pet AI is non-existent, doesn't make sense logically. The worst class in this game, not because just bias or anything, is Ranger. And there's no reason for it. Ranger can be 100 times better if ArenaNet would actually just follow through on a system that makes sense for Pet AI. But instead, they pulled it off with Engineer, and I'm just flabbergasted that they took an entire different class, right?
Mine. All
And made a better Engineer out of it. What? From how it comes in, to how it leaves, to what it does, why it does it. It's just a better Ranger. And that's insane! Soul Beast, no. Soul Beast, you can play a different class, do more damage. Right? Yes, they can be bursty. So can Virtuoso, and I don't need a pet. I don't need to press extra toggles, I just press one button and win. There is not a single thing Ranger does that another class doesn't do better, except one goddamn thing, and that's only because recently it was buffed back. I'll help this guy out. And that's Druid. That's it. Other than that, Rangers are like the worst parts of other classes. Immobilizing you forever and just keeping you in combat, putting poison on you. You know what other class does it better? Thief. And I could do this all day. Every build they have, everything. I really do not understand why people play a subpar class that could be covered by something else that more than likely takes less buttons to hit to win. Less buttons to hit to survive. And the funny thing is, anytime Ranger does have something good, ArenaNet gives it away. They just give it away. They nerf it. They get rid of it. And it's like, we can't allow this to stand.
shiny.
How dare Ranger be a good class? I remember going into PvP in World vs. World with the regen buffed pet because people were too dumb to target the player and not the pet. So all I had to do was keep that pet alive, and I would win. That's it. Mechanist. Hell, it does freaking Soul Beast better. Really think about it. Trying to think. Somebody had a Condi build the other day, and I'm like, yeah, but why don't you just? What I told him to run. I was like, why don't you just? What was it? But that's my point. There's always something. Because ArenaNet either nerfed Ranger too hard or gave something away.
Sweet, sweet loot.
And then they make classes like Vindicator, and they're like, I don't understand why people aren't playing this better. Well, listen here, ArenaNet. I can tell you right now, when you give us 2 dodges or more, and then you turn around and try to take away those dodges, it's really hard to undo 10 years of experience, 9 years of experience when that game came out, right? It's really hard to undo what we've been doing when that thing is like the core part of the game. So if you change it, you have to be able to actually program it to be better. And the problem was not that it wasn't cool to have 1 dodge and this huge effect and get vigor and be able to dodge sooner. It really didn't matter at the end of the day that we only had 1 dodge. And then people were so used to having 2 dodges that they couldn't go dodge, dodge. They'd go dodge once in PvE land, and then they would die, and then it would be frustrating because they've been so used to being able to dodge twice if they're unsure about a situation that they couldn't do it anymore. And so people got upset. That's it. Just wasn't fun. The core mechanic wasn't there that they had gotten used to on every other class. And Daredevil took it even a step further. These waypoints that they send me to are terrible. How is this closer to where I was than that southern one? Look how far away it is! There's just no way! Jesus Christ, there's an entire mountain! Oh, I realized I run out of protocol? We've been doing this for that long? Maybe I didn't set it back up. Oh, no, I only count 2. There's 3. I didn't even attack them. You like Hollow Smith? Never leveled an engineer. I'll be honest, I've never played Mechanist. Mirage mechanic? They nerfed the Mirage mechanic. I like Vindicator. literally perma stack buffs.
Replenishing.
Times have we done this? Going one more time. I find another ornate rusted key. Binary, see you later. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. You have a great one. Gold per hour right now is only 4. Never mind the... Game broke again. Or the farming tracker broke again. Now it's saying I made 53 gold, 31 gold per hour. Is this true? Yes, the swim speed infusions are worth 33 gold. They're 20 gold per hour on their own. Ornate rusted keys. Remember, you can get 365 keys a year. All right, that sort of makes up for earlier when we were like stuck at 12. I don't know what we were actually stuck at, but I have no idea how much gold we made today. Might be following. Cut it again.
Mine. All
See,
mine.
the problem is if we're not running the same map path, like if they're doing a different map path, I'm still gonna run into the veteran crate and it's gonna not really be helpful. We're actually losing coin out of our pocket doing this. Only one.
Time to do something. I could outrun a centaur.
Okay. Whoa. Because all the waypointing. Okay.
Sweet loot.
Easiest run so far. I don't know what that means.
Now here we are, still fighting to maintain balance.
Okay. Alright, that needs... Where are we going? What are we looking for? Way. Armored scale. I am in combat with... The waypointing is sort of expensive, mostly because they put one out here in Ascalon. Like, nearly 4.5 silver just to come out here. Alright, let's find it. Dust. That? One. I did not mean to do that. The skills are in a different spot. Kill him before he hit me? No, you're incapable because you're minions and you just swam for fucking 10 miles in one place before you actually attacked anything? I just... This game's thorns, man. 11 years of it.
Oh, shiny.
Go on the sky scale, right? Go on the sky scale. Fine. You know, you should get refunded. Your money. I don't know how it works when they push you to another one, but you should get refunded your waypoint costs if it does not take you to the waypoint. I want to kill these. Why? I don't know. Life force.
Oh, shiny.
Okay, this should be the last one. Which one did I skip? Blood-Tide Coast. That's because that one used to be the last one I would do. Who really thinks of Blood-Tide Coast? I mean, really. Triple underwater is just gonna cost us a little bit more for this trip. On an extra like 40 copper or something, like 45 copper. I do have enough for one more full run, but I'm gonna hold off onto it. I don't want to lose this spot where the keys are, because I am gonna get more eventually. Back to Arborstone. Oh, this crap. Break everything down, take a look at what I got. Gold per hour now, and it's not fully updated. We're still at 33.58 gold. We did 5 runs. Yeah, 30 gold or more. But we did roll on the high side. Do I have room for 107 of anything? Nope. If I do this. Blue equipment. This then. Now I do.
Mine. All mine.
Still losing money, huh? Those up, sell the rares.
All shiny.
For Ecto. Sell for. That's my alt account then. 174 swim speed infusions. Get a lot more out of this. Probably somewhere around that, or if not more, 25 silver a pop. I'm gonna look at 25 silver, so that's 43 gold, 50 silver from the swim speed infusions alone. Running it 5 times, we get an extra 25 on top of what we had, so we got 149 from the chest, and then 25 extra there. So overall, the gold we've made today is pretty chunky. And the thing is, now that I've spent so much time over here, the fun part take the zip line. Not what I'm meaning. That's what you don't want. Wasting time now. By the way, last night I did do the permanent, or the guaranteed room nodes, not the permanent nodes. Back these protocols back up. Take the zip line. It was an hour and a half protocol back into Arborstone. I should have just used, I keep doing that. It's better to actually just use your item from your inventory. Get 4 charges built back up. Gonna go outside. We're gonna use 3 charges on one, 3 charges another. We'll get it somewhere between 2 hours and 14 minutes. Around 2 hours and 14 minutes of protocol here. How long have we been going? Nearly 4 hours. One, 3. Over here. 1, 2, 3. So 2 hours and 13 minutes. Now I can grab 4 charges. Here, we're going to go all the way to the top, see if we can tech chest. Why not? But, back to Arborstone. So we were doing a farm about an hour ago. I'm going to go back and do that farm. I'm curious. Gold per hour. So we made 63 gold doing those ornate rusted keys, practically. Plus some other things we've done. 34 gold per hour right now. That's pretty good. Uma Lily's up to 60 silver. Maybe I was wrong not to. No seedlings there, but it looks like there is up here. So back to seaweed wings.
Mine. All mine.
All this is right. Wow. Get it because No, that's not funny, Zort. Can't be funny all the time. What's that? I'm never funny? Viewers do I have? That's ridiculous. Just gonna abuse the same stuff we were abusing. But now, no matter what, these are either new IPs or they've refreshed. The garden will still be dead until daily reset. There's no reason to go up there. Bank API. I'm still thinking about earlier when I got screwed over by the API. Yes, I can hit the coral nodes. Again, every 75 of these, I can turn them into amalgamated gemstones if I have the ecto, which I do. The other farming today. Giving me 16 ecto, so I can... 4 coral orbs? I need to check to see how much those are now. I need to know how much that node was worth. So they are 8. That was a 32 silver node. Almost as good as a rich orichalcum. And I'm not even kidding. That was almost as good as a rich orichalcum. On average. Wonder. Take this zip line up. This is where we can get our charges back. Big tech chest. Allow me to get to this faster. So the one thing is I just won't hit the extra chests. Aren't that profitable, so maybe it's not a bad idea. Is nighttime sucks on every map. Nighttime doesn't have to suck in video games. Developers are just full of shit.
Haven't seen you out here anymore.
Nighttime, it's dangerous now.
So,
What?
finally
How do we know the most dangerous thing doesn't sleep during the day?
By to remind you that you're an idiot. Keep your stupid friends
People do
out of
bad
your
things at
way.
night, which is like the worst time to do it, by the way. When you're a thief and you break into people's houses at night, you're an idiot. All right? You're dumb. But I've already said this. Most criminals are too stupid to be criminals, okay? They're just too dumb. They're the reason why good criminals get caught, usually. Because they do the dumb thing trying to imitate them long enough that the expertise of the people trying to catch them eventually catches up. Because they're like, well, we've seen this before. But have you seen it before? No, you've seen something like it before, but it's still enough to give you an edge. It's obvious because some stupid person out there did a stupid thing. But if you're a smart thief, you just wait people go to work, and then you steal the shit from their home. But here's a better idea. Go get a real job. Anyways, in your opinion, is fishing a good way of making money? I'm sorry. What ended up happening there is that I was trying to say money and meta all at the same time. I read what you put there. But anyways, the best way of making money, I do not know. Because it's going to change. Metas are always a great way to get a bunch of stuff. I talked about the Delve earlier and how that's pretty profitable. This Naga event is profitable because while killing the Naga, I'm going to get coin drops. loot drops and things like that. Profit is just coming down to what is giving you the most stuff for the most money, right? So is fishing good? Yeah, absolutely. Because if you catch 10 legendaries in an hour, that's 10 ambergris. You're talking about over 20 gold per hour. That's a great farm. But if you're looking for more than that, it's really hard to say. I can't sit here and be like, well, just do this, just do that. It's not going to happen because I don't know. Hey, this levy farm is looking pretty good. But the best way to make money is just to play the game. That sounds so simple. I know. Zorric, that's a cop-out. No, it's not. A lot of people are just simply not playing the game. They're busy trying to figure out how to play the game. And the thing is, if you already have a good build, you're already doing the things you need to be doing, then you need to be out doing the things. You spend a lot of time calculating what farm is good. You're not making money while doing that. That's why I let other systems do it. That's why I have the farm tracker and stuff, so I don't have to open up the trading post and start doing math, right? That's the whole point of that. So I can play more and not have to sit there and be a scientist. But this thing is, a lot of people are also lazy and not in the right way. I've talked about this a lot recently. They're doing nothing. They're just going to a meta, doing the bare minimum, which is what they think is nothing, but they're not even doing the bare minimum. And they end up not making as much money as they could per hour, right? Gold per hour, because they're not helping complete the event. They are there scaling the event up, then doing nothing. And so therefore, ArenaNet assumes someone is going to do the bare minimum, which is go and get the energy, go and press 1. And that is what they consider the bare minimum, is not doing nothing. It's doing something like press 1. And that, simply by doing damage, pressing 1, or gathering whatever and bringing it to the NPC, or this, fishing a few times, the bare minimum to get credit, it's profitable. You're going to make 8 to 12 gold an hour, normally, doing the bare minimum. An average player making 12 gold an hour is not unheard of, right? It's normal. I was going around ignoring making money, right? And I was just going after favors, but I was still hitting 8 to 12 gold an hour. And still earning ambergris and things like that. I get on the levy and just press 1 and I'm earning money faster than most players who are doing absolutely nothing. And so that's just the difference there. So the best farm in the game is to literally actually play the game. Go do world bosses, go fish, right? Fishing is so simple and it's extremely profitable. You go out to Corna, you have everything that you need there when it comes to a fishing rod, your masteries, and good fishing food on and that kind of stuff. And it's really easy to hit 40 gold an hour if you're lucky enough, right? But you have to do the fishing. Fishing is one of those things that you have to go do. Same thing like gathering here. It's something you have to actively be doing to earn gold. But here's the crazy part. The crazy part. When you do have to actively do something to earn gold, you're usually going to hit something like 15, 20 gold an hour. So if you're doing meta after meta after meta, you're probably hitting 20 gold an hour, which is really good. You're going to be able to accomplish a lot. And if you're doing profitable meta events that are going to get you better legendaries and things like that, just stacks on top of it. But that's why I get so upset when I say something in map chat about doing something and people don't want to do it. Same thing, that treasure mushroom, just us sitting there waiting for that guy's girlfriend to show up to the event was a huge waste of time for all, because it was no longer about me losing gold, it was about all 7 of us losing gold at the end of the day. Because where the hell is his girlfriend and why are we going to wait to do this event for her? Type of thing. Now, we're nice people and we did wait. And I threw some jokes in chat to pass the time. But not everybody's going to be that way, you know? But of course, I can hit 30, 40 gold per hour if I really put my head in and actually do spend a little time thinking about it. Like with those freshwater pearls earlier, we got 9 of them in 12 minutes, right? And they're worth so much money, but it wasn't just the freshwater pearls, it was the pieces of mother of pearl, it was the mussels themselves. It's all adding up into something that's worth lots of gold per hour. Yeah, I'm waypointing around, but it's not taking a lot away from what I'm getting. It's bare minimum, that kind of stuff. That's the other thing. Some things are going to cost you gold going into it, like raids and strike missions. You're going to have to buy exotic ascended armor, right? And all that stuff has to be made up. That money has to be earned back, or you're actually making profits if you think about it. But you should never think of the game that way, because if you do, you're going to end up like me, and you're going to be thinking cost over time, and that never ends up well. Because I'm going to tell you something, this game, its economy does eat a good chunk of your wallet through all sorts of reasons. So, you'd be surprised how much gold you actually spend. Because your number continually goes up, but you rarely see the number go down unless you're actively working on the trading post. But then you think, it's much like when you go to a restaurant or something and you have to pay for your dinner, right? And you swipe your credit card, you don't see the money going out. You just know you paid for it. But if you actually saw how much money was going out, like by actually having the money in your hands, you would probably try to find a way to spend less with money. Not always, though. Sometimes, you know. It's gonna cost me this much. I'm gonna go see if I can hit these nodes up here before I change maps. Trying to get a different IP. IP, this one's 140. Check the first one. So maintaining 20 gold plus an hour isn't easy, but it is easy. But I've been doing this a long time. I used to sit and actually earn 160 gold live on stream in 4 hours. Straight up, the money in my wallet, 160 gold. And people would tell me that it's not possible. And they still do. They still do not think they can earn 50, 100 gold in a day. And I literally just showed 42.5 gold on my screen, but they're going to be like, well, that's not normal. How long did it take you to get those ornate rusted keys? I don't know. I've been busy earning gold different ways. That was passively. I earned those keys passively. So, I have no idea. Raw Scourge. What IP is this? 223. This one dying but not dead. Most of those keys did not come from killing Crate, by the way. It came from World versus World, killing enemies, doing the meta events and stuff. Those keys just drop naturally, and people don't know what to do with them, so they just put them in their bank. Some people are probably sitting on stacks of ornate rusted keys going, what are these? And literally, I just made 30 gold an hour going out and finally cashing them in. No? That is the world we live in. So, I believe this was the first map I was on. If I hit yes, IP. 121. We have not been here. Excellent.
Oh, shiny.
But the other thing is, I like to be doing other things than just playing this game. So what ends up happening is I'll end up watching other streamers to see what they're doing. that kind of thing, or catching up on a show on Netflix, you know. I'm sort of human when I go and talk to people. That kind of stuff, or I'm watching YouTube. These kind of farms that I'm doing right now are very low impact. Like, you can play with one hand, whether it's mouse or keyboard. A lot of times, they're easy to understand, right? Go hit a node, hit these nodes so many times in a period, you're gonna earn a lot of money, or you're gonna earn money no matter what. It's better than doing nothing. It's better than looking in your bank going, man, what can I sell to get this 5 gold? Go get the 5 gold. I think a lot of people, they don't know how to earn gold quickly, so they sort of like the passive stuff they've gained, they go to first instead of going, man, I need 5 gold. Guess I can go do this farm really quick. I mean, like, just hit a yahaha here and boom. Got a bunch of loot. It didn't take me long to do that. Go do a Jade Runestone round. See? Got a Jade Runestone.
Fishing takes focus.
That was 70 silver right there. So now I only have what? 4 gold something, right? I am never going to do a farm that's extremely complex and things like that. Those 90 gold per hour farms and stuff, people don't hear about most of the time because those who do go and look at them or do them usually don't talk about them, or they're so complex they're just not fun to do. That's it. It's not like a big secret for those farms either. It's just that you probably just don't want to do them. And I've looked at them. It's a lot of map jumping. It's a lot of gathering specific things, or it's hoping, or they're gamble routes. And a gamble route is like when I was going for the freshwater pearls, you know, I was lucky to get 9 in 12 minutes, but I could easily end up with like 5 or less. But with my setup, I doubt I would have gotten nothing. But that's just it. Those gamble routes usually do provide something. But those guys, they do it so often, so fast, and they're just boom, boom, boom. They're sweating it, that they're making 50, 60 gold an hour when they're failing. So they just know what to get, where to get it, and how fast to get it. Or they're doing tier 4 fractals as fast as possible. They have their nice big groups, right? They're elites. They know what they're doing, so it's easy to get that better loot direct coin into your pocket. It's not going to be taxed. I talk about that all the time with achievements. I'm earning more gold killing things than other people, and it adds up. But the big important thing is it's not taxed. I don't have to sell something on the trading post for it either. It is just straight liquid gold into my pocket. Any tips on farming karma? Yes, Sandswept Isles. No, but that's a good example, actually. The best place to farm karma
All mine.
is by doing meta events, but more importantly, if there's a bonus. So say you can earn a bonus killing things. So like an NPC sells you something that says, you know, and you end up getting thimbles and stuff. Back in the day, I think you just earned straight up karma from the creatures, but I don't remember now. But pretty much what it was, or what it is you buy those. It'll cost you money, but when you go to those maps and you're just killing things, that karma does add up. It is faster to kill things and earn 50,000 karma than anything else in the game besides Winter's Day. Even then, they changed that, so it's not as profitable as it is. But Winter's Day is where I usually get my karma, and I'm not even going to focus it that hard this year, because doing all my favor farming, I ended up getting to 16.6 million karma. I'm pretty sure I earned 700,000 karma running around doing all the favor farming. So the events were giving me karma. I was getting the map rewards were giving karma, those beads of liquid karma, and then I was getting it from the events themselves or something. So the End of Dragon map's pretty good for karma. Overall. But Winter's Day is definitely a time to catch up. There's these orphans. It's not too costly to get 15 of those things. Turn your coin into karma. Done with it. But I was farming, I think last year I did the math, I farmed 2.2 million karma. What I got last year, at least. And then I don't know what it's gonna be. It's probably gonna be half that. It's still a million karma. Is a lot of karma. I'm not gonna grab August. Okay, so we got 3 different IP done. Trying to think of other ways to get karma. Birthdays, that kind of stuff. But it's just playing the game, focusing other things. I wish I could tell you like there was a big secret to karma. It just isn't. It is literally doing events, killing things. And if you can synergize it like into dragons and stuff like that, it's definitely worth it.
Shiny.
But today, again, I've just been farming, not really doing a lot of events. I've been doing, you know... Dang. How do I have more Imperial fragments? Have I opened that many chests? I can move this up here. Luck has maxed out, not surprised. That's gonna go in the bank. Alright, I'm starting to look at what I have here. That's worth some money. That's worth some money. These are worth some money. We earned some crafting materials while we were out and about. Karmic Retribution, I earned that while I was out, so that's 1,400 karma right there. It all adds up. Money. And over a stack of muscles. Gonna go in the bank. Yeah, there's too much stuff worth money. Point.
Thank you.
Alright, so 140, 223, and 121 is what I've done. Person's offline, but I maps. 140. See who was in my group. 121. A lot of them were on what? This one. 40. I leave this map. So this map is dying and it leads back to 121. Okay. That seems like that's it. Somebody else is on the map. Oh.
So, you finally decided to join me?
There's that farm. Let's check. We're up to 70 gold. Those swim speed infusions were definitely worth a lot of freaking money.
We're about to beat the crap out of you. Sure, that'll help.
8 spirit shards. I've earned over 9,000 karma today. 4,126 per hour. That's half that. That's not even trying. Again, account bonuses and stuff will help with that. Still at 30 gold per hour right now. 23 peppercorn seeds, 134 seaweed. That's 3 gold in itself. Question is, how much gold did I earn today? Flat rate. Let me refresh the 14 legendaries here. Ambergris. We're down to 449. We need 821 gold, it says in my pocket. Let's see. The farm, again, this IP farm you can do here, it's about every hour. So if I come back here in about 50 minutes or something like that, 40 minutes, I should be able to farm them again. I spent time on each map, so you can just find the one you did first. Or hopefully the shards replace. Now I'm gonna do something crazy. I'm gonna hit this button right here. Your inventory is full. No, it is not. Maybe going, Zorric. That. I had another stack of Imperial fragments.
I'm not sure about
The
this.
Jade Rune Stones, we're going to sell those there-ish. I'm sure somebody will buy them there-ish. I got to deposit this stuff into the bank. Right here, Black Lion chest. That's... Bank, sell this. Probably just get a quick sell to get it out of my inventory. I don't think I finished the Jadeite, so that's actually some money just sitting there. I want to go get that done before daily resets.
I'm not sure about
Sell that stuff for waypoint cost. That came from the rich nodes when we ran that. Alright. There was a lot of experimenting today to check things and that kind of stuff. Double checking that I did these. Okay. That'll go to a different account. The things I need to sell is the iron, platinum, orichalcum, goodbye, tier 6 leather, 77 flax, 8 flax fibers. Gonna sell the ancient logs, the elder wood. That is all going to be sold. Actually, that elder wood cannot be sold because I will need it for grizzlewood. 126 of the Watchwork sprockets. How their crafting materials go. Those and those look ready to go. Not a lot of tier 6 today. Didn't kill a lot of things though. I will keep the 16 ecto. I'll let that build up a little bit. We'll be able to convert things, I'm sure. 2 sunstone lumps, 1 sunstone nugget. We got 1 Maguma lily, 10 freshwater pearls. I passed some. What was it? 23 pieces, a mother of pearl. 174 swim speed infusions. We're at 43 coral orbs. Ashen flowers. Those will be converted now. We can actually convert them now. So if I take 25 of these, I'm starting to like that route more and more and more. I need 5 ecto. Alright, let's see if we can get lucky on that.
What is it?
Boom, 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 boom. No, but we still got 10 amalgamated gemstones. That's going to be another, I don't know, 6 gold. That's what I do with those. 7 away. Some of these getting close again. Converted some yesterday. Garlic. Okay, so I gotta think of what was in here. I gotta see what time is worth.
What is it?
Poultry is going bye-bye. What else was coming from those nodes? A lot of it is worthless. 240 seaweed, 43 peppercorn seeds, 2 mint. I gotta sell the muscle nodes, don't need them. Cassava root.
May Lissa aid you?
I think anything else out of those was worth money, right? Getting parsley out of it, and those, that's already low. I wonder why. Okay. So, jump maps.
Time to do some real damage.
Silver City. let's sell what we have and talk about why. Iron has been selling a bit higher. I finally went and looked at the average. The average is 131. It was 128 for the longest time, but 131. This has gotten down to 132, 133, all the way down to 130, but the average sell price has been 131. So I'm going to put it there. That's what we're going to sell it at. Platinum, this has been about right where it is. I'm going to go ahead and quick sell this platinum because a silver 85 is pretty good. The average there has moved so much so often lately that I have no idea. Iron, funny enough, has just this nice level line that goes through it. And right now it's tilted a little bit up because of the festival and things like that. But platinum is flat. It is the weirdest thing. It usually sits at like 180. 4 or 5 and just goes back and forth between those two. It's just a flat line right now. Orichalcum is on trend downward. So I'm going to quickly sell these 18 pieces for that 43 silver. Here's 6 leather is also going down. So hardened leather sections, that's goodbye. Flaxseed has even back out. It was trending up, but it has trended back down. I always quick sell these because 2 silver something for them is good. Flax fiber, I can go ahead and put this at 144. The average is actually 138, but I know it will sell at 144. Ancient wood logs, I can get a little more out of these, about 164. The average on this has been 159 lately. But I'm going to see if I can squeeze a little bit out of these little bit that I have. Watchwork sprockets were a quick sell. They are on a decline right now, and that makes a lot of sense because they'll drop all the way down to like a silver 30 more than likely before the end of the year. Or maybe they will trend back up depending on what people need. When we're talking crafting materials, the price is pretty steady on these. I can sell them either for higher or just quick sell them. I'm going to go ahead and try to squeeze a little more out of these. Those venom sacks were worth at least 3 silver, 32 copper a piece. Going to move those all the way back up to 348. That is about the average for those. I only have a couple of these, and the price isn't too different here at that 19 silver. Goodbye. The venom sacks, however, these can sell for 17. The average has been over 17, so seeing these lower prices, I think people are just pushing it down, trying to make sure their stuff sells. I'm going to sell at the 17. Sunstone lumps average, it is 28. 41 or something like that. I don't know. We'll just put it at these. I'll make sure I get my extra out of those. Sunstone nuggets. This is actually a pretty good quick sell price here at 11 silver, 40 copper. You can get 12 silver more often, but I only have 1. Let's get rid of it. Maguma lily. This is a surprise that this number is going up. I have no idea. I'm going to risk it at 56, 60. Nice. I really don't know. Freshwater pearls, though, we're talking about 82, 83 silver. Pretty easy. I'll put it at 83, 83. All 10, 8 gold, out the door. We did 8 gold in 12 minutes, which is about 40 gold per hour, plus whatever this is. I'm going to use this as the overflow of that 8 gold, but it looks like we did get past a big wall here that was stuck at 17 silver. I'm going to go ahead and join this person and then undercut them by 1 because I'm a butt face. But an extra 4 gold, we were closer to 50 gold per hour with this then. I did not realize that those were worth so much. Talking about this earlier, I don't know how fast these are moving. So we can either join the 24 silver club here or try to sell them at 25 silver. I mean, it's good money where it is. So let me join this one. And we'll put a big wall up and see what happens. These can sell at about 27 silver. I don't know. They were saying the average was 29 something, but I just haven't seen them there. So somebody must be buying them when I'm not playing or paying attention, because they were like 40 something silver at one point, and then sometimes they're at 36 or something. But I'm gonna put them at the price I put them at. These been selling over 70. I don't try to push my luck too much with these because the price could fall at any moment. So we're going to do something like this. An extra 7 gold from what I just converted. Garlic over a silver. I'll take it. Time is over a silver, but it looks like we can squeeze a little more out of this, I think. So I'm just going to do something like that. We were earning those from the seedlings as well. Poultry, I'm just going to quick sell these. The price is actually trending up, so I'll catch the upward draft on that, if you know what I mean. Seaweed, talking about it. These are the flax of the sea. So seaweed right now and flax are about the same price. People need them from all sorts of things, from the guild hall to something else. I think it's like the shrimp. No, not the shrimp. The tonics. Something needed these. But anyways, we made 5 golden seaweed today. Not too bad. Peppercorn seeds, these have been selling anywhere from 11 to 13. Someone walled it off at 12 silver, 14 copper with 1,291 of them. Either a bunch of people did that. There's 751 here. I am not going to wait for that to produce. Let's do something like this. Someone's going to need it for their home instance. Mint seeds are worth a little bit more. So in Timberland and that kind of stuff, we should get that. So those 2 mint seeds double the price of peppercorn. So there you go. This is the cassava root we ended up farming from those jungle plants. It went back up into price. It was under a silver for a while. Parsley still selling at a silver. I'll take that. Muscle nodes we'll have to sell to a merchant. So I'm going to do that. Oh, and just to talk a little more about those, because I said you have to sell them to a merchant. That's because there's 14,907 of them on the market. Behind that, 267,936. And then 448,008 of them at 13. And under 9,014. But we're talking nearly 2 million within 5 copper of each other. And I'm not going to wait for this 14,907 to be rotated through before I get my money. Because I don't know when that's going to happen. It could be tomorrow. It could be 6 months down the road. It could be a year. And I'm not going to wait for that. I'm going to go ahead and grab 23 silver here and pocket it.
Goodbye.
It's one of the few things that I sell directly to a merchant because there's just no way I'm going to wait for it on the trading post. But you should try to sell everything on the trading post if you can, because it's usually worth more money. But anyways, there's 18 gold in our pocket. How much money did we actually earn today? I don't know. I have to wait for it to all come in. But I'm pretty sure this is going to push us over 500 gold today. With the, what are those called? The infusions. Definitely going to push us over 500. Maybe 550, 560. So, looking at the prices, nearly 100 gold in 4 hours. It didn't seem that way, but with the ornate rusted keys, that definitely saved us from just making like 60, 70 gold today. And I know we probably earned nearly that with all sorts of stuff, but again, we were experimenting, wasting time. Maybe not. Maybe we only earned like 80 gold today still. Farm says we're at 7 gold per hour. And now it says my karma's at 10,000. When did I earn more karma? When is this stuff happening? But since we did earn 3 chunks of ambergris today, that put us under the 450 mark. 449 of them left. And then I want to show this off really quick, why that stuff is going to eventually sell. So I was hoping this price was going to get back down to 171. And I'm going to watch this closely. If it starts shooting up, I'm going to buy what I can. But right now, 175 seems to be the marker. We have 460 nice gold, almost 470. So can we get to a stack? Yeah. So right there is a stack at 427. So just to show how close we are here, we don't need 2 stacks of ambergris. This would move us all the way down to 140. Not math. 199. 199, so about 200 more on top of this. 200 more at 171, that's if we can get it at that price. At 171, so 199 is 340. So 340 plus 427 is 767 gold. So that shows that maybe we don't have to pay as much if the bottom here can start bottoming out. Some people hold on to their ambergris, and then when it starts to sell, the price starts to fall, and then people panic and start to sell. That is when I want to buy. I want to catch it as it's falling so I can get a cheaper price than what the Guild Wars 2 efficiency is telling me. Guild Wars 2 efficiency is telling me what the sell price is. So the sell orders over here telling me I need 800 and something gold. But if I'm savvy enough, we can save an extra about 100 gold, 150 gold here by doing that. And that is why when I look at the cost, it's not telling me the truth. Because it's not going to cost me 19,000 gold, although it would if I would sell everything that I got for cost. I could get 19,000 gold for it. This year alone, right, I could have earned 14,000 gold in my pocket. So a buddy of mine said, you know, why don't you start the year off by trying to get 10,000 gold as fast as possible? We did it in 8 months, right? And I wasn't even playing the game actively. We did it in 8 months. I want you all to know that I've earned that much gold this year with whatever I was doing, casually. And it's just that fast to get that much gold. So if I earned, it was faster than that, right? It wasn't just in 8 months. We're talking faster than that because we're at like 14,000 gold in cost almost. So when you can earn 700 gold a week, I've done the calculations for this stuff before, but if you can earn yourself 700 gold a week for an entire year, that's 36,400 gold. And if you're wondering what that is for a day, about 100 gold. Right? Yeah. And 4 hours a day, about 25 gold per hour. So 700 gold a week is on the high end, by the way, for anyone. But let's say that you're only making that 12 gold an hour. You're playing 4 hours a day, on average. 4 hours a day, right? That's 48 gold. 17,520 gold. 12 gold an hour is pretty average. 48 gold a day. So if you're doing 12 gold an hour, 4 hours a day, you could almost do what I did here today in a year. But in all honesty, that would get you what I got here besides the account bound stuff. Because since you're crafting it, you would be able to do it with this since I only need 14,000. Yeah. So I did it in 8 months. So obviously my gold per hour was much higher for when I was actively playing, but that is actively playing. I did not actively play Guild Wars 2 4 hours every day. My average play time right now is a good question, which I can actually look up on Guild Wars 2 efficiency. What am I clicking on? So if I go to Guild Wars 2 efficiency, go to my account. What is it? Stats. There is an average play time somewhere, right?
This is the moment.
Pointless statistics? What is that? Oh my god. Fishing? Hold on, people keep fish?
Speak with integrity. How may I be of service?
Someone is holding on to 3,162 legendary fish? What the hell is wrong with you? Of course, I was holding on to 174 of them, at one point. 174 of them right now would put me in the top 500 people. But my question is, why? I guess. Anyhow, what was I looking up? I was looking up playtime. Where is that? Average playtime. Playtime per day, right now, for me, on average, my playtime, it's been going up every day recently. My average playtime is 3 hours and 28 minutes. I was able to do this in 8 months. My lowest playtime this year, because it dropped pretty hard, because Tears of the Kingdom, was 3 hours and 26 minutes from that 3 hours and 28 minutes. So it's still pretty average. My playtime in a year ago at this point was 3 hours and 32 minutes. At one point, I think my average playtime per day was encroaching, is how I'm going to say it, 6 hours a day. And then when I stopped achievement hunting, and I stopped really caring about getting everything done and all that kind of stuff, it fell down to like 4.5 hours. And then when I started moving on from streaming it every day too, that's when it dropped under 4 hours. But it's been dropping since last year until June 30th. It looks like it started to pick up. That makes sense because during Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild, when we were doing that, since April 17th, my playtime dropped an entire minute or more on average. We're talking over 4,000 days in total playtime. I am ranked 14,503. So I just need a second. Somebody says they play 23 hours, 1 minute, and 22 seconds on average. I don't think you should be allowed to even be in the ranking until you hit a certain number of hours played. A buddy of mine's average playtime, I think, is like 11 hours and something. That's because he'll sit and play on the trading post for 16 hours over the weekend and then freaking plays while he's at work. His job is to watch the servers and see if they die. That's his entire job. It is so important and so boring that when the servers do start to act up, like, it's an exciting time for him. He's like, he gets on the Discord, he's like, it's happening! My job! Things are gonna blow up! If you're curious, I have 14,383 hours and 37 minutes in the game. Puts me at 5,586 overall in Guild Wars 2 efficiency versus 431,704 other accounts. My playtime is not the best, but it's still in the 0.5% of accounts more than likely and things like that. Let me look here. Deaths. Not as much. I haven't hit 20,000 deaths yet. Surprised. Deaths per hour, I'm actually extremely low at 1.38 deaths per hour. People, max out your mastery. What that is. But I did want to look up. People are holding on to their shiny baubles. Somebody has 42,457 shiny baubles. Worthless statistic. Imperial fragments. At one point, I was at 30,050 Imperial fragments. I have to step away for 3 minutes. I don't know how that's possible. come back. I'm sort of waiting for the trading post to do its thing anyways. But I need to go let Lucky out, so I'll be back in about 3 minutes. Hit the like button if you can, and then we'll talk a little more about statistics and how I'm wasting my boost. BRB.
My time is precious. What is it?
Seize the moment.
I'm rich, you know. I'm not sure about this. Melissa aid you.
Seize the moment.
My time is precious. What is it?
Alright, I'm
Seize the
back.
moment.
Let's do the last leg of this today. I see we still haven't gained any more gold in the bank. That's fine. I don't know how fast those infusions are going to sell anyways. The other stuff, it should go a little bit faster, but let me look here. 14,810 chunks of ambergris on the market. Terrible. Okay. So, crunch time. What I was talking about earlier about everything, you know, what can I earn gold-wise and things like that. Gotta remember, there's a crap ton of stuff in my bank that I have purchased and things like that. I have an extra 18 antique summoning stones that I could sell. Get something like this out of them. Right, 61 gold. I could sell these. The reason why I'm holding on to them is because they're so expensive right now. Eventually the price should come back down, but I did buy these. Did buy them. There's the 98 blessings of the Jade Empress we need. I am missing one of those too. Oh, we got 25 there. Hold on. Do I have enough for another amalgamated gen? I had 34 here. No, I don't. I'm short. Go try to get those coral orbs. I need to get rid of these Imperial fragments. Look at my inventory. Look how just all this extra crap I have. Almost there. It's almost empty. That away. I'm gonna put those away.
Melissa aid you. Pleasant greeting.
Gonna put them. Shove them right next to these. Because this is all gonna be gone, by the way. Gonna move this stuff back down. The reason why I moved this down is to clear up some space up here. I'm not always scrolling for everything, but this is all raid stuff. Haven't been doing raids, so that there.
I'm not sure about this.
Open 3 more slots there. Yeah, I need to get rid of these Imperial fragments. There was a recipe, wasn't there? Figure that out, because that can actually make us money. /wiki Imperial fragment. It's in a recipe. Magnanimous tuning crystal. Orchid blossom. Toxic. Oh, that's why I need the toxic spore sample. 18 apiece. Magnanimous. So the toxic spores. Oh, but it's not worth it. 5 of those. 35 silver. You lose money. And it's, yeah, 66 silver to make. Hold on. Wait, you get 5, though, right? So 50... 95 silver per craft? Hold on.
I'm rich, you know.
It's actually profitable. 100 of them? 10, 15 or more? 15 times 35?
Seize the moment.
About the gold I'll make. Or the silver I would make. 5 gold, 25 silver. Got 5 gold worth of Imperial fragments right here. I don't know if that's worth it, but I sold those pristine things. Okay, something to think about. I'll need research notes. Something to think about. Okay. Well, I'm sitting here waiting for the trading post to coin me up. Hoping to hit 500 on stream today. 50 gold, right? A little bit of that. But these medallions right here, I can also forge to try to get crests and orbs and amalgamated gemstones like that. Hopefully not more medallions. You can also sell them if you want, but I've been doing a bit of this. You don't want what's happening to me right now to be happening. You want orbs and stuff to be happening quite often. What the fuck, ArenaNet? Not that low of a chance. But anyways, I gotta get rid of these. They stack up because of all the Yahaha hunting and stuff for Jade Runestones. I could hunt Jade Runestones. Farming and things right now is going to be gathering a lot. Sort of what I did today. The start of today's show was interesting, but it is costly on the boosters, so I'd have to waste a lot of them to get the same amount. Anytime I get a green, I lose 3 silver, and anytime I gain a yellow, I gain 5 silver. Anytime I gain one of these, I gain a bunch. what you would have to do. Do it long enough, you can then convert all the upgraded ones into amalgamated gemstones and sell those. I don't need amalgamated gemstones. Right now, anyways.
Loot.
Never want 5 greens in a row.
Sweet loot.
Lots of opal orbs. Come on. Give me another amalgamated. Make me feel better inside. Damn, I'm getting a lot of medallions back. What the? I rarely see this many come back. So this is a terrible roll that is happening. That needs to stop. There we go. A crest. 2 in a row. 3 in a row. Last night I gained 5 amalgamated gemstones in 6 rolls. Doing some crystals. We had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 upgraded ones in a row. That's really nice. Usually it's like 3 greens and then you get a yellow, maybe 2 in a row. I call this the curse of the medallion because usually when you see a medallion, you're going to get a bunch of bad rolls. Uh-oh. Curse of the medallion!
My time is precious.
Mine. All mine.
Hoping for another amalgamated. I'm sort of waiting for it here. Give me an amalgamated! Like silver doubloons all over again. God. Use these on Mystic Forge days too. Start throwing the medallions in, trying to get amalgamated out of it.
Oh,
Sometimes
shiny.
it's just the first roll, and it's like, I'm getting out. Gambling is done. This is so much more fun than it was back then. People don't understand. Wow, 6 greens in a row? The opal crystals right now are ridiculous. Stop, Zorric. That RNG bug. There's no way I got that many opal crystals. Get out of here. Medallion. Medallion curse.
Oh, shiny.
What is it?
Alright. Anyways. Got under 100 on one of those. So 2 of those, blah, 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 right? Gonna go ahead and deposit them. Grab this gold right here. Go back to the bank. This Mystic Forge conversion is slow, steady, boring. Enough. This is 25. 25. And then we had enough opals. Amalgamated.
I'm rich, you know.
25, and then I need 5 ecto. See what we get. Okay. $277.
My time is precious.
8 more gold out of that.
It is good to speak to you.
Stallions there. I wonder what the Guild Wars 2 efficiency farm says. Farm tracker. At 11 gold, 4 gold per hour. It's broken, man. I don't. It doesn't check one of the APIs very often. Oh, that's another thing I didn't check. Glad I went back and looked at that. Peppercorn. Yeah, we can sell peppercorn too. So I didn't talk about peppercorn too much. You can definitely sell this for over silver. That is just money on top of those seedlings, on those seedling ones. So peppercorn sells pretty well. People are using it for fishing right now. Glad I held on to the ones I did. Vanilla beans are also going up in price. Sell them over a silver. I don't know if people are crafting a specific thing, but I can kick some of those out the door some more. RNG stuff, when it gets over a silver, is pretty good. It starts to reach silver and a half and things like that, and people are using it because it's RNG. How much coming in, how much going out is different. So you got to watch the market on that. 10 silver there.
I'm not sure about this.
Haven't got push comes to shove yet. Need to know how much money I made today. Can you convert tier 6 materials? But I need 210 dust no matter what. The thing we can probably do is start crafting those precursors. I have every component that I need for those. Think about. Actually take a look at that. Eldrimore Still Horn. You have all the pieces for that. Fortified Precursor Horn. Got the Blessings of the Jade Empress for it, so we can make that.
I'm not sure about this.
Let me look here. The Deldrimmer Stillhorn Mouthpiece, the Fortified Precursor Warhorn Mouthpiece.
Pleasant greeting.
Then we can make a Dragon's Voice out of what we have. Make some precursors. 5 steps per precursor. Might be able to go. Do I need the Gift of Jade Mastery for? Huh. Rickard, hello, welcome back.
It's the moment.
So let's look at some.
My time is precious. How may I be of service?
Get some crafting. Huntsman Station. Dragon's Voice is the first thing they had on there.
You must visit more often.
Can I? Dragon. Crafted? I know for a fact I have the recipe. Double check this. Is it not under Dragon's Voice? Is it called something else? Weird. What the hell's the recipe called? Not me. That. Why I sort of want to do this. Deldrimore Still Horn. Deldrimore Still Warhorn Mouthpiece. Okay. How many of those? Need 2 and 1 mouthpiece. Why do I need 2 of the Still Horn? The Poem of Warhorns. Poem of Warhorns. I get done. Two of these. And 1 mouthpiece. Fortified precursor. If I find out I don't have something here, I'm gonna be fortified. There it is. Making this. Boom. Boom. That's the precursor. Now I need the poem. Poem. That made in the forge. It is. Need 10 Lamplighters badges, 10 Tales of Adventure, 1 sheet of premium paper. I'm just gonna go ahead and do this. How do I end up with 142 of each of them? I need something. Do I? No, that was on the last one. This. Anything else? Why doesn't it look right? Oh, sheet of paper. All the way down here. We should have those. Alright, open up the forge. Select this, and this. Forge. Get the poem on Warhorns. Not of Warhorns. Okay, now what the frick did I make that for? I needed the poem, 100 Mystic Rune Stones, the Gift of Research, so I need Mystic Rune Stones now. Deposit Mystic Rune Stones. Take 500 of those, buddy. If I take this, and this, and forge it, get the Gift of Arine's Horn. Okay. Then I need the Gift of Jade Mastery. Draconic Tribute. What is the Draconic Tribute? The Clover's Amalgamated Draconic Lodestone, Gift to Condensed Might. Let's get the 14 Draconic Tributes together. Oh. Gifting begins, yeah. That required those. Mystic Clovers. 532. Oh, wait. 1032. I don't know why I thought that would work. Ah. Are you high? I have 13 extra clovers. Let's sell them for the gold. No, I'm just kidding. Do its work. Okay, and then we can forge that. This, and this. Forge. I need 14 of these.
That looks valuable.
Yeah, it does. Oh, it's going to do that? Are you kidding me, ain't it? Are you kidding me right now? Absolute animals.
That looks valuable.
Gonna be weird. If it actually stays nice and simple. And it's also like, why would we ever think you were gonna do 14 of these at once? Okay, let me double check here. Now we would need the ambergris to make the gift of jade mastery. Make it feel special. It is special. All right, so those two are done. Now we do pistols. So if I just do fortified again, I'll be able to do the two, and then I can make Dragon's Argument, and then we can make the Poma pistols. Okay, do that. Pistols. Dragon's Argument. We craft 2 of these. Check. Correct. So we craft 2 of these. Craft 1 of these. Not 2.
That looks valuable.
Craft 1 of these. Craft this. And we craft this. And then we go in, don't do that. Go into this. Click this, and this. Forge. Homes on pistols. Then if I double click what? The poems on pistols with this, and this. Forge the gift as well. Separate. Okay. Then the next one. Okay, it's all weaponsmith right now. Artificer? Where's the other huntsman? Why is this all not together? We need 2 torch heads. A torch handle. Alright, we're on to the torch. Now, I've already made flight and wing. These are done. Those are the two legendaries that I'm not doing. Had I not made them, we would have already had the materials because I would have saved those materials, that kind of thing. So we got the rifle and the torch. Go ahead and start with the rifle. Know what we got to do here. 2 of these. I feel confident now. 2 of these. Also, I have backups just in case I mess this up. I'm prepared for the crafting section through me somehow. 1 stock. Half that.
You can never have too much trouble.
Half that. Let's go ahead and do the torch. 2 heads. 2 heads are better than 1. And that is what she said. Dang! You know. We're working on a project. She's the boss, so she's like, these are heads. I all know Frank.
You can never have too
Miss that
much
guy,
trouble.
you know? That's it. Alright. Do the forging. Pretty simple. Boom, forge. Cool. Forge. Cool. Close, reopen, so we get those poems up top. Cool.
Pillage.
Gift of Marine's Breath. So rifle, torch. So that is all of the precursors for Huntsman that I need. Deposit that, deposit that, deposit that. Probably do Artificer next. Let's see how the bank turned out. So with the Draconic Tributes gone. Or done, I should say. Those will take a spot. This. Five spots in there. The ones on the warrior will stay. Okay. That's all I need from him, I think. It'll tell me. Almost there, everyone. Putting some pieces together right now. So, over to the Artificer Station. I need all 3 of these. Again, we already have the bows, but nothing else. So, we know how this works. We're going to need 2 of these. Next one, 2 of these. Oh, all those thermocatalytic reagents. I sort of scared myself. Like, why is that not ready to go? Okay, next one.
what a pleasant surprise.
Now we forge. Oh, I need to go grab the materials out of this. So we needed this. No. This, these. Paper. Alright, now we forge. Home. What just happened? What?
Oh, what a pleasant surprise.
Right. I don't know what happened before. I was confused. Almost scepters. Almost looks like spider. Why I see that there, but this wisdom. Dragon's insight.
Statistically speaking, this is rather rare.
There it is. Go ahead and hit that button. Go back into the bank. Take those 3 and add them to the pile. To our warrior, aka my warrior, aka my moneymaker, aka the man I usually go to so I don't waste all my boosts. Whew. We're getting a lot of steps done now. I'm at the weapons. I wanted to go over here to the trading post and go ahead and grab this money. 11 more gold, nearly 500. So, need making 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. Oh, why is the axe way up? Gee, scared the crap out of me. I was like, hold on, he only has 6 of them? What the frick? Going on! Okay. 2 of those to craft 1 of these.
That looks valuable.
Craft 1 of these. So the spirit wood planks, I think we're using 2 at a time for 3 of the weapons here. Not, then something's been miscounted. Boom. Dragon's Claw. A lot of these are going to use that Deldrimore steel. Much anything with a blade, I think. Two. These. Like how I'm just casually making pre right now.
You can never have too much treasure.
That is a lie. Dear God, the amount of crap I had to go through for this. Not enough bank space. It's gonna be so fun to watch this hit 0 here in a second.
That looks valuable.
It does. What am I doing? Stop talking, Zorric. You're freaking gonna do something wrong.
You can never have too much treasure.
These. Again, I do have backups.
That looks valuable.
Does it? Messed it up. Ah! Can only craft one, that's it. Deldrimore Steel is done. Don't even have enough thermocatalytic reagents for anything else there. 70 is left, that is the correct number.
Nice
Boom,
gear.
no more transcendent crystal. Now we gotta do the same thing we did earlier. Oh, thank God they separated them out. This time, go in. Oh, coming out. Gonna go ahead and separate out 50, 50, that. Pieces of paper, should be 7 of them left. So, if I do this, I should, this,
You can never have too much treasure.
this, I should. At this point, it's pretty foolproof. As long as the numbers are correct. All right, we're gonna go ahead and close that out. I'm gonna deposit those extra ones that I had there. We're gonna go back, open this up. Homes.
You can never have too much treasure.
Casually making gifts, you know, like you do. I'll be honest, I don't even remember what went through all this. Here, doing it. And finally, the last thing. Okay, so we're going to do this. Edge will be the one forging the legendaries. Let you all know. My first character I ever made. It was made fact, I just looked it up. This character was made exactly when the game launched. So you know. How fast. In the betas, I went in character creation, figured out exactly what I wanted. He'll be the one to do it. All right, let's take a look at what we have left. Resin we should be out of, right? Where's that? So I ended up with 2 extra Tales of Adventure, 2 extra Lamplighters badges. 290 Memories of Arene. Yeah, that's all extra. From Dragon's End. 10 resin because I needed 240. I left a stack in there. I have the... Should have 2,800 jade. That is correct. So, you may be asking yourself, Zorric, what is this extra stuff here? Not extra. It is not extra. It is literally... I'm going to confuse myself with this later, but this is literally the gift of Dragon's Jade or whatever it is. Let me look. What's it called? Gift of Jade Mastery. So, if I go back up to the top here, what they wanted me to do was the Warhorn first or whatever, but Gift of the Dragon Empire is the piece I need with the Pure Jade, Jade Runestone, Chunks of Ambergris, and the Blessings. The Gift of Jade Mastery takes the Gift of the Dragon Empire, the Bloodstone Shards, the Gift of Cantha, and the Antique Summoning Stones. All that stuff you see over there, practically, will disappear. Then, I need the Draconic Tributes that I have there to be mixed with the Precursors. So this, really this should be over on the side. This is all one thing here that needs to be done. This is a component to these. I might as well just go ahead and put that there. Because then I need to take a Precursor, the Gift, a Draconic Tribute, and the Gift of Jade Mastery. The 14 of them are in the bank right there. Until, well, when I have the Ambergris. So, once the Gift of Jade Mastery is done, that is it. All that stuff will disappear into 14 Gifts of Jade Mastery, which then I will take everything else that is in this inventory right here and convert into the legendaries. I could do some of them and get rid of this stuff out of my bank, but I don't think I will. And as of right now, we could do 9 of them. That means 9 legendaries. 49 more Ambergris, I will be able to do 10 legendaries. So that's just how close we are. Literally 3/4 of this thing is done. I can tell you the exact percentage, by the way. So it's saying 821 gold right now. The exact percentage of how close we are, technically, is about 95.8. About 95.8% of these legendary, all 14 legendaries are done. It is literally just this Ambergris. This 4.2% is just literally the 400 and something Ambergris, 449. Cost-wise. So, you know, whatever. I'm going to hit refresh on these 14 legendaries and see how this thing yells at me now. Oh, it's 20,439 gold now? What happened? Ambergris is going up in price. No! We are literally 90 gold away from one legendary, 183.88 from another for the rest of them. Yeah, now it's showing me all the pieces. How many steps are left for these legendaries, you may be wondering? Well, it's literally the Gift of Dragon's Empire into the Gift of Jade Mastery, and then we craft the 14, so only 16 steps left. We cut out like 100 steps there. That's it. It is literally listing, mostly it's listing just the precursors and the gifts on the list of what it needs, and then all those other components. And then being like, yo, you need to buy 449 chunks of ambergris. Farming Tracker says we lost 340 gold. Don't know what was so costly. The amalgamated draconic lodestones. I think the memories of Arena and the amalgamated draconic lodestones themselves are the most profitable things out of all of it right now. The memories of Arena you get in such mass. But yeah, we actually lost money today. Because certain components are worth so much more. The actual precursors that I just made. And the gifts. Doesn't even label the gifts because we can't sell them. Oh, well, that's what we lost, right? We could probably figure out what went into those gifts and how much that stuff was, and maybe not. Maybe we did make profit. But the precursors look about 130 gold to 148 gold a piece for those precursors. Not bad for a precursor. And yes, I could sell them if I wanted to. That's how I know that. Other than that, gained 46 gold, 47 gold almost from the trading post. Says, let's go back over there. Not gonna let me get to 500 gold today. That though should push us over 50 gold today, and of course not everything has sold. So 50 gold at least done on stream, 5.5 hours, but sort of stopped farming about an hour ago, and started selling everything and that kind of stuff. So, you know, like that. Grain of salt. We're so close, and I'm just staring at this 449. That isn't really 449 because we could buy a stack right now and then some. So 825 minus 500, 325 gold left to go. We have Wednesday and Thursday to get it done because I want to make these as one show on Friday, talk about the experience a bit. I want Friday Fun Day to be just making Legendary. If I can't make 325 gold, which that would be impossible, 325 gold in the next couple days, 160 gold each day. If I can't do that by Friday we will finish it up, and then Saturday I will do the show. But am I going to get this done before Soto in a week? Yes. I was questioning it for a moment there, but when I finally just started playing the goddamn game, got it done. 49,000 favors was a grind. I will never do that again. If I'm going to make a legendary, I will be doing End of Dragon metas. For like 3 or 4 days. because that was ridiculous. I mean, 40 days of just doing metas would have got it done. Chunks of Ambergris, I think from here on out, I'm not even going to sell them anymore. I think I'm just going to hold on to wherever I get them, whenever it happens. I don't know what the PvE armor is going to take, but pretty much everything that has account-bound value is now done being sold in any way. So, Mystic Coins, Mystic Clovers, Ecto, trying to think of what else. All that kind of stuff just isn't going to be sold anymore. Just isn't. So as soon as I'm done with the ambergris, it all starts to get hoarded. I will continue to sell certain things. Jadeite, you know, I can start building that back up again too. For any of the Jade bot stuff that's out there. There's still some things I need to craft with that or whatever. But I can also still sell that if I need to. The thing is, when I build it up, I can also sell it out depending on what I need. PvE armor might be in my best interest to see what is going up in price, sell what I have, and come back and rebuy it when the price settles down. Because everybody's going to be going after PvE armor. Some people are going to be doing all 3 sets. It's just going to be expensive. But if I think I can farm the stuff, I will try to show that. Oh my goodness, the cost of this is going up still. Technically, right now, percentage-wise, we're only 4% away. Doing 4% of those legendaries in 2 days, can it be done? Yeah, it can be done. I'm going to tell you why. Because today we farmed 100 gold. Last night I farmed 60. Just to let you know. I made 60 gold last night. Pretty easily. Just passively, almost. I think I started with 100 gold, ended up with 400 and something. You may be going, Zorric, that's like hundreds of gold made. Now, that was stuff that was saved and I just sold it. What I meant was I made 60 gold in materials that I could sell last night. Before today's show at all. And then we made over 100 gold. 40 something of that I have to make up somehow. But I think what I'm going to do tomorrow is rich node runs, multiple characters as fast as I can. And then every hour, so I think depending, 3 characters. So I'll do it on my main. Go and do the farming I was doing in province with the seedlings and stuff, because I think that's profitable. And try to catch a levy farm. And then once I run out IPs there, switch to the alt characters, do 2 or 3 characters, come back, do that again, go back and forth. I think we can easily earn 100 gold doing that, looking at what happened here. How much is a gift? I'm gonna go ahead and close the farm and the other thing, and my goodness, we're almost there. Talk about celestial weapons really quick. So I made some of these last night, and some of them are still on the trading post. I think these are, but I can also make gold this way. I think I made an extra 40 gold with these last night really quick as well. Just testing it out. But these do sell okay. I have the materials. I have the charged quartz. Lots of charged quartz. So 457. That's how I know I'm going to get this done. Now, you may be going, Zorric, that doesn't seem like a casual way to make gold, but it is. Crafting is one of the most casual ways to do it. There's a lot of things you can craft and make money from. Celestial weapons are one of them. Even though I think charged crystals are sort of overpriced right now, I have so much ancient wood, so much orichalcum that I can use. 2,193, 22,250. I can also sell this. Sell the stacks of them, make a bunch of gold that way too if I just don't want to craft the weapons. But you can take quartz every day and produce produce a charged quartz crystal. You can also earn it from the home node. It is casual. The problem here is I don't have Ecto. I sold it all today to prevent me from doing this. But the thing is, I know how to get a bunch of Ecto should I need to do it. And also, Ecto isn't what's going to keep me alive if I should buy a stack back. I will earn Ecto as we're playing. We didn't earn a lot today because I wasn't doing events or any of that kind of stuff today. That's all I have to do. Go to the delve for 5 minutes. You know, I think the last time I went to the delve, I left with 43 Ecto. So combining those two things. I am not worried we're not going to get this done anymore. I'm more worried that it's going to get very repetitive and boring again, and that's why I didn't do a show yesterday, because I was running around literally doing the same things over and over and over. Curious of what I was doing. Echovald, I was literally walking out the door, jumping to this waypoint, running down to this point of interest, waypointing over here. No, I wasn't. I was running over here. If this one wasn't there, I would waypoint over here and do this one if that one was there. So I was literally doing these 2 points of interest, waypointing to the south. If the patrol was there, I would kill it. Oh, wait. I didn't tell you everything. So if I went down here to do this, there might be a patrol for a lieutenant. I would kill that lieutenant, screw the champ. Not worth your time. That champ is going to destroy you. Leave the champ behind unless there's like 6 people there to help you with that for some reason. But I would kill that champ and then go... Not champ. Lieutenant. Go over there. Go over to this. This is an elite. This is an elite. This is an elite. Is what I'm trying to say. They're things. You kill the 3 veterans at the 2 altars. An elite pops out. There could be an event here. Then I would waypoint down here. There could be a speaker patrol with an elite. Kill that if it's there. If not, you're going to take the portal to go up top. And then you're going to sky scale over to here, or however you can get there. Don't take the portal if you can't sky scale. But I would just fly over here, do this elite, 3 veterans. If the flute song was going, I would do this. After that, then I would run north, kill the creatures if they were going. Beat that. When the champ popped, if no one was there to help me, I'm getting out of there. The champ takes too long to kill. The patrol sometimes was pushed. I would only join the patrol anymore if somebody else was pushing it with me. The reason why that is because if it's already going and I'm doing other things, I could catch it before it would enter town, and then I could do the town, and it would be a save of time. Doing that alone is like 300 favors. Then I was doing the metas and going out to province for favors. I was doing the garden, the toys. If the crates were being pushed by multiple people, I would help with that as well. The levy event would go off. I would be part of that squad. I would go do the levy event. Good synergy for the Ambergris. And then I would do the tournament and Detective Joy over here. She has 2 events. Pretty easy to do. Pretty quick to do. Do those. And then I would just rinse and repeat. Sometimes I would check for Etherblade, but this one, I don't know. Just doesn't seem to be happening anymore. And if the meta went off, I would go join and do the pre's for the meta, or all the way to the end if people were pushing it. Always push to an end of the meta. Do the pre-events and the meta. You're going to get 25 favors just from finishing the meta. So if the boss is being hit, you know, in the refuge here, go and join that, because even sitting there and hitting it from like 30% down, that is a great time to do. I was hitting 400 favors per hour. Just doing that. That's it. That's all I did. Sometimes, if I really couldn't find anything, I'd hit this hero point. There's this Officer Tay event that was happening, but it's really hard to catch this one, even though it's on the other side. Sometimes I would fly over, push this one and this one at the same time, so keep Officer Tay alive and push Detective Joy across too. I would finish Tay, go over here, finish Joy, and then still have time to kill the elite over here. That's it. Sometimes the Naga event is going, people are doing it. That one can be a little rough sometimes if you catch it late, but that's it. Favors there. I can't think of anything. The spirits, this escort, if it's going pretty quick there, but the champ isn't, unless you have 2 or 3 people to help you with that too. If you have 2 or 3 people, finish it that way. That is it. Favors are literally just doing events. If you're wondering about Kanyang City, like I was talking about, I was still doing the heart, jumping between the 2 events. Get about 7 to 9 writs there, which is 35 to 45. on top of any favors from any other events. Sometimes this event is over here is pushing, or the elites are there. I went and killed them. Sometimes down below there's this. You got the hero points on both sides of the map that are pretty quick to do. And in between there could be like, you know, elites and stuff to kill there. I would just grab those. For the pre-events, I would focus south side. I would kill the Servatron here, I think. Go up top, do the events. There's another Servatron over there. The elite pistolers, that kind of thing. Catch the event over here, maybe. I don't remember. And then I would do South Lab, push all the way through. I wouldn't stay and defend anything. I was one of those people. Doing that, that's how I would do that meta. When you're doing the meta in Echovault, you want to start at Krapa Waypoint. And then from there, you go up into Silo Outpost, and then you're going to go either up to the north or go down into Tulare Village, do the spirits, and whatever's left after that you can do. If your map doesn't have a lot of people, you end up catching a lot more pre-events, getting a lot more favors that way, but rarely did that happen. You get a ton from doing the last 2 events in here and the meta. Meta, again, is going to push 25 favors your way. You can grab 5 extra writs on top of that, plus the 10 from the meta, so that's 15. That was 75, 100 favors just from the end meta. That's it. You get 15-ish right here. So 100 favors just for finishing the meta. And that's what I would do. I try, if I saw the meta was going and it was finishing, I would run down there to at least get 70, or it wouldn't be 75 if I already did it, but 75 if I hadn't. That kind of thing. Plus, you can get really good rewards. Anyways, it's worth gold. And that's what I did. Dragon's End is Dragon's End. The south events happen. You want to push both of the dragons things here. If you're a little bit further north, there's hatchery stuff you can do, and this one, and the destroyer one, and the center one here. They're pretty easy to get to, but if you're already too far south, it's really hard to get to these before someone finishes them, unless there's a big group going on. So, but pretty much I would abuse the Frozen Sea waypoint. I would go out, do the dragon stuff, push the monks through, push the Loud to the end, and doing the bomb event, if other people were doing it, I would kill creatures and do that too. There's also a Kappa over here that you may have to wait for, but don't wait for it. Usually I kick it off if this event is going, do this event and come over here and kill the Kappa in the meantime. Just try to get both if you can. If it comes down to traveling to an event or afraid you're going to miss something, stay where you are, finish that event. Do not try to catch 2 events at once and end up missing both of them, because then you did nothing. That did happen to me. I was trying to juggle way too much. This waypoint is usually always contested until the Dragon's End event, so not very good. The event up here sucks, not worth your time. The Miner's Folly area with the Maw, not worth your time. The Champ over here is not worth your time. The Defender event is not worth your time. But what is worth your time is the one that happens in Brotherhood's Watch, where you have that little event, and collecting the ones down in Mine Site. This is a pretty good event. You just need to collect about 9 of them if you're by yourself, turn them in, and you're done. And then this event over here is pretty simple too. It's a multiple event chain, and that's great for Dragon's End writs. You can get in Dragon's End, just with the events, I was doing about 240 writs, favors per hour, 240 favors per hour, which wasn't bad. If you run the meta, you're going to be talking about bringing home 350 favors at least, just running through the meta. So doing the pre's, getting the 10%, running the meta, 350 favors right there. That's 10% of what you need for your legendary with one meta. Dragon's End is fantastic. If you do all of these metas right here, the 4 core metas, you end up with like 1,100 favors done. Province, I think it's something like 150 to 200. If you did all the pre stuff, helped out where you could and that kind of thing, you can get close to 150. Kaining City pushes 200 if you catch enough events of the pre, and then there's so many events that happen through, you get those writs of Kaining City just from that. So it's about 200 there, easy. Echovault, you can push 250 pretty easy, because they give you all those extra ones at the end, because the main meta is just that. Just depends on how many events you can catch there. So these 3 right here is about 7 I'm going to say 650 to 750 pretty easily. Then with Dragon End on top of it, it pushes you over 1,000. More than likely, you caught other things along the way. And if you decide you want to go to the Delve, which this character's never been to, by the way, I can't really show you that. Just stick with the commander. Make sure both sides are pushing. The whole idea behind it is to try to catch other events in your web of moving down to the south. This event rewards you with 100 favors at the end. If you want to grab that, that's what I was grabbing. This one right here, funny enough, only about 250 to 275 favors to run both metas. And the reason that is because you're getting no writs. Had there been writs of some sort here, for those Imperial favors, you can get them as a map reward. That's why you wanted so many of those events. They just stopped giving you so many Imperial favors. And then it's just so long that it's actually only about 200 favors per hour, which is pretty low for that. But the Delve gives you money. Tons of gold. Pushes somewhere between 18 and 32 gold per hour, depending on your luck fishing and how many miners cards you had and what kind of stuff dropped and if you sold it or not. For me, it's one of the best metas in the game. Sadly, less and less people are running these metas and things like that. I had no problem doing new Kanyang either. So the little gate piece here, let me go back into the bank really quick. I pushed those all the way down into my legendary box. I still have 3 of the Jade Empress, 9 of the Cathedral, 4 of the Jade Gate, and 4 of the Jade Dragon. You can turn these in weekly for a bunch of rewards too. This one right here specifically, the Jade Gate, is worth like a gold and a half still. I don't know why Blackout is so hard for people to catch. I've heard that it's really hard for it to complete and things like that. I've not had an issue. But that is an extra goal and something just by finishing the meta, on top of the other rewards you're going to have. None of these other ones are that expensive or even close. There you go. I was selling the Jade Dragon one when I was getting it. Didn't need it. I just sold it. You can turn in these. You can see which meta I've done a lot. But you can turn these in weekly. You get a bunch of extra rewards, 25 favors that way and that kind of thing. I just didn't do that. I wanted to save them up for any legendaries I want to make down the line. But for the most part, favor farming just is what it is. Not coins can buy you extra writs from this merchant right here inside of that. So if you have those, you need extra Jade Runestones to sell, or if you want to buy, you have unusual coins to use. Don't forget, by Diego Ward, there's that guy that sells them for 200 unusual coins, Jade Runestone. I was buying a bunch of extras of those, and I was doing all the yahahas. For Jade Runestones, Echo Vault, can't beat it. The route is actually pretty fast because there's just so many things in a condensed area. But you have at least 5 guaranteed. 4 are pretty easy. You got your Phoenix. I always forget which village it is at. This one? Yes, because you come across here and then you go over here. So there's the guaranteed one right here-ish, somewhere in there. I think it's right here. The guaranteed one up on the top here-ish. It's hard to tell what I've been doing. Yes, right here-ish. And then the 2 guaranteed ones down here, the one up on top in the branches. Here, maybe, I don't know, the mini-map doesn't make sense. And the one down in the thing. If you do Vastberg Armory, that's a 5th one if you want to do it. Plus all the Yahahas and the Jade Tech chests, open those up. You'll get them. I had my entire route and things like that I did to gain those. But there, and if you need more Jade Runestones, I highly suggest starting a group and doing Zendaijan. And you can come back and open these chests later. That is all the Jade Runestone favor stuff that you would need there. Into Dragons, great stuff. Don't forget to grab your 60 Jadeite every day from either Dragon's End or the Delve. The Delve, not as fast as Dragon's End. You need resin. These trees, I thought there was only so many, but it looks like it's just IP. So if you can get on a new IP, you can farm the petrified resin. I I don't know how much you need total, like 380 of it total for all 16 weapons. I only needed 240 of it for the 14 I did. So, you know, that wasn't a big deal, but I needed a ton of the jade, chunks of pure jade, right? I farmed it all myself. Didn't buy any of it. And it went by pretty quickly. 60 a day plus Dragon's End can earn that. Hitting any Orichalcum node, hitting any something else. Something else gives it to you. What is it? I don't remember. But Orichalcum nodes, hit them. You can get it that way. Same thing with Ancient Wood. You can get petrified resin from those if you still need it. But I farmed it all. It. Other than that, the rest of it's crafting materials that fall from the sky, practically, and all sorts of other things. I'm trying to think what else was in there. I just used a bunch of tier 7 materials. Where are those located? So, Deldrimore Steel, Spirit Wood, I crafted those myself. As you can see here, I did... Oh, man, what happened to my lumps of myth? Maybe I just stopped doing it. It wasn't profitable. But anyways, I had some extra stuff here. Nah, man, I swear I had more. Did I sell it for some reason? Because I still have spools there, too. I don't know. But the rest of it is just gold. Sell the crap you don't need. All that kind of stuff. Balls of dark energy. Why do I have 32 of them? Oh, we already did the cubes. Break down the weapons you're not going to need once you make your legendaries and stuff like that. Focus on a character, that kind of thing. You'll get tons of Imperial fragments. Find ways to convert, that kind of thing. That's it. These legendaries. Obby shards is either karma or I showed the unbound magic trick. I don't know if the Obby armor and PvE is going to take a crap ton of these. If they do, I will teach you guys all about getting Obby shards and how to get the karma and whatever you make. My big suggestion is to try to get your karmic converter, which is 12,000 gold, 1,200 gold, excuse me, or something like that. I don't know how much this is anymore. You get Obby shards that way, and then of course the Ley Energy Matter Converter. There's the Obby shards in there for free-ish, cheap-ish. But other than that, I know how to get these. I know how to do it. It's going to take the Season 3 materials, unless ArenaNet takes that away from me, and not a whole lot of gold. I don't know. I'm just guessing that it's going to take Obby shards. If it's obsidian armor, but I could be wrong. It could be something new, that kind of stuff. Gonna make PvE armor. I highly suggest starting to save up your Mystic Clovers. I already have 13 more than I had. We'll see what the daily login stuff, the dailies, that kind of stuff ends up doing and how it can help you. Memories of Battle can be earned in World versus World. I don't know if you're going to need those. Shards of Glory. These have gotten a little more expensive, but overall, World versus World, you need so many Memories of Battle. Oh man, these are actually cheap. What the hell am I talking about? Buy. But because rewards increased in World versus World. So really, I can't think of anything that will ever get away from me. Lodestones, Amalgamated Draconic Lodestones. You can actually farm up most of the Lodestones from Dragon's End, killing the creatures there. I don't remember what goes inside of this besides those, but I pretty much bought the things I need. I've been selling them ever since. So those are expensive, by the way. These still 16 gold and things like that. I think there were 17 gold when I did it. So price of those, they're used in so much stuff though. Other than that, be hitting Orichalcum, be hitting Ancient Woodlog. Sell anything you don't need. That's it. That's how I've done most of it. It's casually done. I was doing strikes and things like that, and I stopped doing them. I didn't do any fishing, really, except for those first 170 whatever. Dang! But, yeah, I'm just going to park him here. This is it. All the precursors, gifts done. We're waiting on 14... Waiting on 14 Gifts of Jade Mastery. and we can make 14 legendaries. 400 and something ambergris. Anything else? Daily resets in 4 minutes. Hit the like button. This has been quite the journey. This is part 45. Looks like we'll have 46, 47. Last part will be 48 or 49. I didn't want to get to 50. I said that. So, you know, the days we've spent here and the stuff I've taught you, looking back, you know, this has been a growing learning experience, but I don't see this being, these legendaries being hard for anyone to make. This comes down to what is restricting you and why. Any mods lurking in chat, I appreciate you as always. Thank you everyone for coming in today. Rickard, $2. And being cubed, I appreciate that. Also said use my link. Use my link, people. I'm an ArenaNet partner. They give me kickbacks. There is a giveaway happening on the Discord. That ends August 20th. Sometime that evening. Not a definitive hour, but it does end that day. I usually give people time to do that. I think it's going to be 6 o'clock on Sunday. 6 p.m. CDT, I think is what the thing is. But I'll let you know before it closes, give a last call, and then I will close it. Done. And then I will send out the gym codes directly through Discord. There's also another things happening. I will be putting all the news in Guild Wars 2's Discord about Soto and stuff as it comes out. I don't think there was any more news today. No. There is that Secrets of the Obscure launch supply drop, which I'll probably be buying tomorrow myself. I'll go over it again tomorrow. Discover the Wonders of the Wizard's Vault. That was put there. I gotta see that. Wait, hold on 1 second. That is not, no, that's not it. Okay, everybody hold on. Sorry about that. But anyways, I'll put that stuff on the Discord. There's also a PC you can win. I went ahead and linked that. Check that out. Anything else? Hit the like button, subscribe if you're new. Use my links below. You got a week to pre-purchase the game. There's things you can get for that. And other than that, be back at this tomorrow. Maybe on Friday, I'll just make whatever I can. Legendaries, even if we're not done. And be like, well, we were close, everyone. That's it. That's all I got to say. So let's go ahead and end the show. I appreciate all of you. And as always, I'm going to put some love in chat. Hold on. And as always, I leave you with this. Let me put love in chat. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. We're all we got. Have a great night, day, evening, morning, afternoon. Whatever time it is. Make it great. If you're going to bed, sleep well. Get that rest. You will need it. Trust me. I don't see you for the rest of this week. Enjoy this week. We'll be finishing up 14 legendaries and getting ready to day 1 Soto next week. That's it. And then we'll be in Soto until the end of the month. So enjoy the rest of your August. And if I don't see you for the rest of the year, this is the year of physical health. Get up, move around. Do not live a sedentary lifestyle. Make sure to move those legs, stretch. Do some isometric exercises. That's what I've started doing to help lower my blood pressure with my new medication. It seems to be working. Able to get some things done. Or it's all a lie. Let's not think that way. All right, that's it. I'm going to go find some food and things. Bye.